Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Welcome in. Hello, superstars. How you doing? This week is a fresh new week. We have teriyaki chicken today, teriyaki chicken and rice. We're also going to be making Borek, a Turkish dish. It's going to be spinach and cheese. But I've got something in my eye. Oh God, now I can't even look at you. I'll just do this. Hey guys. Oh my God. Hold on. Reset. I think I'll be okay. We're going to be making some spinach and cheese borek, which we can also possibly, if I've got it in my fridge, some meat as well, depending how much time I've got. So yes, borek, which is a Turkish kind of rolled pastry, and then very similar to like the spinach and ricotta, spinach and cheese triangles on the website. We're going to basically do the same filling, but just roll it in a different way. And then we're also doing the teriyaki chicken from First Things First. We might like whiz it up a little bit, like fancy it up, zhuzh it. And then if we've got, I don't know, I want to leave it like to doing something like spare of the moment. I don't want to plan too much today. Daylight savings. Oh, when did daylight savings start? I keep missing you because, what do you mean keep missing us? Because we keep finishing, like we start later now? Nido, is that why? Okay. We never change time zones. It's all you guys. So we're always the same 8 a.m. Australian Western Standard Time because we don't have daylight savings. You started an hour earlier. Okay, makes sense. Okay. Before we get into today's stream, let's go back to last time on and show you what we did on the last stream. This is the recipe that's coming out this afternoon. I just have to, it's all written up. I just need to proofread it. Hi Nini's chicken. Guys, I don't know how to explain how much I love this dish. It's simple, but it's just wonderful in its simplicity. It's poached chicken, and then you use that poaching broth, that soup, the liquid, to then make your rice. And then it is accompanied by you can do 3 sauces and some cucumber, and it is just spectacular. The red sauce, I've told you, is my favorite. It's like this really zingy but sweet chili sauce, and it's just amazing. So it originated in China, in the Hainan province, which is like a small little island, and then from there they migrated and spread through Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, and there's different variations. It's very popular around the world. The brown sauce is ketchup manis. So it's like a sweet, sticky sauce that's kind of like an Indonesian-inspired, like Malaysian-inspired kind of variation to have that on. But the recipe will be coming out today, and I'm very excited for you guys to be making it. We also did Mole Caliente hot sauce. It was a kind of a copycat of Los Calientes hot sauce from Hot Ones, and it's really good. I think we'll make a few changes. I want to grab myself a bottle so I can compare it with the actual version before if I release the recipe, just because I can't be like, it's a copycat, and then it tastes like nothing like it. If not, I'll just like release it I'll give it to you guys as a nice, sweet, spicy hot sauce. It's habanero, apricot, cumin, coriander, cilantro. It's very nice, just for an all over everyday hot sauce. I've been eating it with chicken and rice over the weekend. It's just spectacular. 10 bits, 1 sub, 9 follows. Ding. let's get into this week. Welcome in. How was your weekend? I figured it out now. Cool. That's good to know. You can always check. I think there's a link for checking time zones, or there's a reminder. If you go onto our Twitch page, it'll tell you like in how many hours the next stream is. Or Discord, next stream. You type in next stream and it'll come up with a bot. Exceed created a bot that will give you a reminder when the next stream is. So you always check. How was everyone's weekend? What'd you get up to? If you haven't noticed, we're trying something new. We've opened the blinds and we've turned off 2 lights. So we've only got this one light on here, and we've opened the blinds in the house all around and just seeing something different. What do you think? A little bit. Good morning, Margot, Nido, Booty Bandit, Rosalarita. If you're here, if you're lurking, hope you're having, whatever time space you're in, I hope you're having a great day. Hope you're enjoying the weather wherever you are, and looking forward to a fresh start for your week. We're going to do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. Let's go. Hey, Taryn. All right, so my mouse was on that side. There we go. This was sent in from Roselli, that she special ordered this from Canada to Pennsylvania. Kraft peanut butter from Canada. So we have Kraft in Australia, but I don't think it's called Kraft anymore, right? I think it's the same, but different. Yeah, in Australia now it's been taken over by the company called Bega. They make cheese, but it's the same. Kraft was just bought by the company, but it's the same recipe, I assume. But this is smooth, which is, you're doing it wrong if you're buying smooth. It always has to be crunchy. I was almost tempted, I am quite tempted, to buy the extra crunchy version to just try it, but I think that might be like too much of a good thing. I like crunchy peanut butter. It just has a little bit of, texture to it. The crunchy was more expensive. Already $17 was painful. Damn. Was that including shipping? Like $17 total? Nani, good morning. Looks so nice and bring in your kitchen today. Bright? Yeah, it is very bright. We've opened all the windows. It's looking good. Let me know, like for you guys, is it too bright? Then Kaz, so this is the difference. Okay, so spring onions versus scallions. We don't really have the things on the left. We call spring onions the ones on the right. So I get why they're called spring onions, because they're more bulbous. But is that just being in the ground for longer? Right, this is my coffee not working yet. No worries, all good. I got what you mean. My dinner was pretty simple, just some rice, bean puree, like some, bean puree, like a, what's it called, refried beans, some beef and a side of spinach. Interesting. Any sauce, like hot sauce or anything? Them onions is thick. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so if you're, when I say spring onions, I say the things on the right. Also, I assume I call them spring onions, green onions, or scallions, if I'm translating them into North American speak or American. It's like when I say coriander, I then say cilantro. So everybody knows. Hell's Bells was talking about a Hainanese recipe that was similar to mine. This is Marion's kitchen, but then we also found a second version. So this top one is it's similar to what I made on Friday. It's simplified. And she uses the pressure cooker, which I think, this rice cooker, which I think is very interesting. Maybe in the future if you guys like the Hainanese chicken, we create a pressure cooker version, or a slow cooker version would be cool. All right. I think there are 2 varieties of onion. Really? Interesting. So if you cut it off from like midway, I don't know if you can see my mouse, and look up. They look exactly the same, don't they? Just the green bits. It's only they just get thick and bulbous at the end on the left one. Interesting. My research is inconclusive. It's weird when things like that happen, isn't it? You just don't understand what the difference is. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. We got some reviews. So these are Mexican street corn dip with chili brown butter. The recipe is absolutely delicious. We make it at least once a month from Stace. And then easy Easter hot cross buns. Miss Molly makes hot cross buns recipe is so easy to follow and the measurements are precise. I had no problem recreating the recipe and most of all, it was delicious. Definitely will be making it again. Appreciate that. That was Krista and Stace. Thank you for reviewing and making the recipes. And then we had Flossie and Grumpy Gamer. So Flossie, I made this last week as I had an overflow of Granny Smith apples. This is the 1 bowl apple tea cake. I made it last week as I had an overflow of Granny Smith apples needing to be used. I immediately thought of this recipe and it did not disappoint. It was delicious, moist, fluffy interior and a light, crisp top with plenty of apples throughout. Yum. Very easy 1 bowl cake recipe that will now be a staple in our home. Thanks, Molly. Thank you. Easy hot cross buns from Grumpy Gamer. Miss Molly has designed a wonderful recipe that is easy, delicious, and easy to make. I've always been apprehensive when cooking with yeast, but Molly's hot cross bun recipe is written in precise detail, making me feel confident in baking these buns. The buns turned out delicious, and everyone who tried them said they were better than store-bought. Thank you for taking the time to create another amazing recipe. Thank you for reviewing. Thank you for making them. I love that. Shaddy said his wife's order of Bilson's post, I don't know what they call, premixed? Ready to drink, I suppose. Hells Bells, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you very much for sub on the channel. So these are ready to drink vodka and soda, lemonade, whatever, I don't know, vodka and beverage. This one's pink lemonade, green apple, sour scream, zesty lemon, fruit tangle, and sour blueberry. Roselli, thank you for gifting to Stream Elements. You wonderful human. I appreciate you. Look at that. I went to get them at the at the bottle shop on the weekend because I went out with my dad. You'll see I'm preparing for my dad's wedding this weekend. You'll laugh when you see the pantry. They only had the fruit tangle, like 4 flavors that I wasn't really into. I did buy the fruit tangle, not bought. And I also got a pink grapefruit margarita from another company, Jose Cuervo, and that's really good. I bought them for the wedding, but I had a sneaky one on the weekend, and it's so good. I love, probably my favorite flavor of soda or anything is like grapefruit. I love the bitter, zesty citrus flavor I don't like orange very much. It reminds me of like Fanta. I'm not a big fan at all. I don't like orange. Blood orange, okay, but grapefruit's where it's at. So I'll show you mine later. Thank you for sharing, Shaddy. Grumpy Gamer, these are toasted ham and cheese sandwiches. Toasty. JJ, gumbo. Yes, it is actually. I have heaps of stuff for gumbo. Thank you for your redemption. Lovely to have you here. Blacksmith, welcome back. How's your week been? It's a glorious Sunday night. Molly's cooking and Coachella. Really? I didn't even know Coachella was on. Welcome in, everyone. Toasty. So we call them a toasted ham and cheese sandwich. You guys might call them a toasty, but very, very good. This is like soul food for like Aussie. I don't know if it's like, but there's something that is so nostalgic and comforting about a toasted sandwich. My mum used to make ham and cheese or ham, cheese, tomato. And then you had to be careful because the tomato goes like molten and like burns your face, or you bite into it and like, you know how your teeth don't completely go through the tomato, and it just pulls out and it hits your face. Like you bite into it and you got to pull away and the tomato gets stuck to your teeth and it like flies out and slaps you on the face and it burns your face. If you've ever had it happen to you, you know, you know. Another review. Sorry, not sorry about reading the reviews. It makes me so happy. Caribbean carrot cake. So this was from Helen, and the second one is from Nazy. So Helen said, my daughter and I made this recipe and the best carrot cake ever. Highly recommend. How amazing. That's fucking amazing. Nazy said, I made this for Easter dinner and it was so delicious, super easy to make and great hit with everyone. This is now my go-to recipe for carrot cake. I love that. Thank you everybody who has commented and reviewed. Hey Floss, how you doing? I just read out your review for the cake. This is the recipe that's coming out today. This is the Hainanese chicken. So these are some of the photos that I took. So poached chicken with these sauces. It's going to be yum. I just got a bit excited, so I decided to share them a bit early. I think they look good. Look at that. Awesome dinner. Feeds 4 people or one hungry Molly over a few days. I did share it with my dad and my to-be stepmom. Sal's from Thailand, and she said that she eats something similar over there, and she really liked it, which was quite cool. So yeah, that's recipes coming out this afternoon. And then what do we... I don't know if it's my computer or if it's this mouse. It's just been a bit slow. Grumpy Gamer asked, this is what you're more than happy to share recipes that aren't on the website just yet, or they were from the old website. Grumpy said, am I releasing the gyoza recipe soon or just the wrappers? And so I was like, not plans just yet. So this is a screenshot of the gyoza and the dumplings, the pork dumplings and the wrappers. So you're more than welcome to use them and share them. Eventually they'll be on the website. I just don't know. There's just like it's just with the website stuff, it's just like you gotta look at how competitive stuff is and, you know, if it's worth posting my own recipe, because there's a million other ones that gotta compete against. Oh my God. Okay, so this is from Margot. Friday night Parmas. We call it a palmy in Western Australia, but I get it. Look at this. Not a website review, but a few days ago I tried your butter in rice trick. My life is now changed for the better. I told ya. I bloody told ya. Look how good. Thank you, Margot. It's delicious. It was a chicken. I'm assuming chicken, but I know you guys eat veal as well. Kate did, everyone's like, I love that everyone is responding to Shaddy's post. So the first sentence of like Grumpy Gamer was responding to like that she likes the lemonade, or I think, and then Margot said, I like the sour blueberry, and I've got to like sort through to, you know, see what's relevant about the food. Kate says she's keen to try the pink lemonade. But she tried velveting for the first time. I never knew that the word was called velveting. Basically, it is soaking or like mixing your protein, like thinly sliced beef or chicken, with some baking soda. And what happens is it changes the pH, I think, and it helps the proteins to absorb more moisture. And so it keeps your really thin sliced meat really juicy. I knew what it was called. I always forget to do it, but I never knew it was called velveting. The more you know. So Kate made, I think this is beef and black bean with some rice. Velveting is the business. And yeah, I need to get into it more. Obviously, everyone's loving it. Look at that. And then we shared some videos. I think, yeah, Kate shared this guy called Dim Sim Lim on TikTok, and he's also Instagram. I don't use TikTok, so I always go and follow people on Instagram. Kate was talking about a wok. So then Marion, she was on Australian MasterChef. She's just released a wok. It sold out last year she released it, and it sold out in like a few hours or something. So they've just done a reorder. So it's pretty cool. I think carbon steel wok, which Shadi recommends. A few of you guys have carbon steel. I would say it's carbon fiber. It'd be super light. It'll be perfect for if you do a lot of stir fries. You've got a great like heat source. I think it's important, the heat source, when you're stir frying. You gotta have like nice hot heat. Gas is best, I think. Okay, we were talking about TikTok recommendations or TikTok or current food trends, and I'd love you guys to send them to me. Not all of them are something that I will follow or get into, this being one of them. This is the new, who sent this? Was it Shadi? No. Oh no, Margot. Margot said the big TikTok trend at the moment is chopped sandwiches. So basically you get like everything that you want to put in a sandwich, you chop it all up so it's like a salad, and then put it in a roll. That was literally my reaction when I saw it, so I had to put this gif. Not for me, I don't think. That's the thing a lot of home cookers fail to consider when buying a wok, that you need a decent heat source to optimize it. Yeah, and so that was the discussion with preferences of like non-stick versus carbon steel and whatever. I have a non-stick and I love it because I like to put it in the dishwasher, and I don't like maintenance and upkeep of equipment. I barely hate washing my knives and I'm putting them in the dishwasher, which I never do, but I'm very lucky that I have a wok burner, so I could use the carbon steel, but a lot of people don't have. You need a really high temperature to stir fry adequately, and so if you don't have that, a non-stick is fine because you won't get enough conduction of heat, but it's easy to clean. Like for me, bone it you got to weigh up. That's the biggest thing with appliances and equipment. It's like, yeah, you can buy this piece of equipment, but are you that type of cook that will maintain it, will do this, cook it use it consistently or whatever? If you're a lazy cook or you're like me, then that's not appropriate. I don't want to buy a piece of equipment that I need to mollycoddle or pander to, because it will just go into the cupboard. I'll never use it. So I never really use cast iron unless I'm cooking meat, like beef or steak or whatever. Steak. I don't know about you. What do you guys have, or what do you choose to use rather than buying something that you know how you weigh up buying a hand mixer or a stand mixer? If you don't have bench space, you get a hand mixer, or you don't have, I don't know, like a wok versus a fry pan or whatever. Do you have all metal pans so you can put them in or knives so you can put them in the dishwasher? Because I am not washing stuff by hand if I get the option to. Mollycoddle is a new word I'll be stealing. You don't know the word mollycoddle? Yeah. Hey Google, what does mollycoddle mean? I'm really hot, let me tell. Hey, hold on.
Multicultural is used as an adjective to mean.
Hey Google,
Relating to or contain.
What does it mean to mollycoddle someone?
On the website macmillandictionary.com, they say to copy someone or something, imitate. I also found an answer to this question. What does modeling others mean?
No,
Do you want
I was
to
like,
hear
that's not the definition. Okay,
Here's
mollycoddle.
the definition of tomorrow, on the day after today.
Oh my, thank you, appreciate that, really needed to know. Okay, mollycoddle.
I'm honored to serve.
Can someone get a definition for me? To give someone to care, too much care or protection. To mollycoddle is to like, pander to someone or like just, have to like give too much effort to. Yeah, thank you, JJ. Yep. When we were little, we bought all the appliances, the waffle makers, the espresso machines, and used them once. So as an adult, I didn't buy them. The only things I do have is an air fryer and coffee maker. That's it. I love that. I am very much the same. Exceed and I watch a gadget review show on YouTube where he like tries out weird and wacky gadgets, some kitchen stuff as well. And I just don't like clutter. I have a lot of shit that I don't need already. I don't need a one-use appliance. I have a drawer that they're all stacked up. I'll tell you what's in there. I have a toaster. I've got a pie maker, a waffle maker. Oh no, I actually have 2 waffle makers. And this is a little bit stupid because I bought one for the a Simpsons theme stream to do, if you guys have seen The Simpsons, the butter waffles. So basically you get like a stick of butter and wrap a waffle around it. No, they're not called butter waffles, they're like space waffles or something like that. So I bought that, it was $5 because it was damaged. And then Mum bought us a proper waffle maker for Christmas that year. And so now I have 2, but like they're different shapes. That's the only, I never use them, but I probably should give one away or something, but it was $5. Then I have a toaster press, and then I have, what's that other one? A jaffle maker. That's it. They're the appliances that I have that all sit in a drawer, and we use them whenever we need them, which is not very regularly. But I have tins, pans. I'm not about to buy like an individual donut maker and a churro maker unless you have kids and you're using them very frequently. I don't know. I'd rather buy an appliance that you can, like a KitchenAid, that you can pop out the metal part and replace them. So it's like you buy an attachment, like a churro attachment, or a donut attachment, and they just you just pop them out, swap them over. So you've got one appliance with just you just need to store the little plates, the griddle things, rather than a whole fucking appliance. I don't use 90% of the shit I have, right? But the penguin waffle maker I had when I was young was amazing. We had, speaking of penguins and appliances, we used to have this penguin ice cone maker, I think it was. I'm pretty sure that used to make, I think it was a snow cone maker, and it was shaped as a penguin. It was the coolest thing ever. I'm pretty sure you used to like freeze the ice blocks, put it in the top, and I used to shave it. I don't really remember too much, but I remember it was a penguin, and I remember like we fucking loved it. And there was one you used to have to turn the handle and ground the ice. I think so. I just remember, didn't we all have a soda stream? I still got a soda stream. Where is it? Oh, I put it in the cupboard. We have a soda stream. Exceed got it for me for my birthday maybe 2 or 3 years ago. And it is great because rather than buying soda, we make the soda, like soda water, and then we buy cordials, like sugar-free or good quality, we call them cordials, like a syrup, and then we can make our own. And it's, I don't like it too sweet, so I just add a little bit. Or you can make your own tonic water and things like that. A Monton soda maker a few weeks back. I love it. I've never heard of that brand. Is it good? They're all probably the same. They taste no different, but something about penguin shape makes it so much tastier. That's like the ones at Disney World, where the Mickey Mouse shaped ones. They're just so much cooler. Okay, we were still going through this. Got distracted talking about appliances. Fried chicken with homemade mayo for Grumpy. This looks amazing. I want to know what type of fried chicken you did. And the homemade mayo looks amazing. I wonder how this one went, because Grumpy was on the on the adventure of making her own mayo for the first time, and she said the first one was so-so. I think this is a new batch maybe. The mayo was better. What, different recipe, different like technique? What happened? Yes, used veg oil. Love it. Fantastic. Very happy to hear that it's better. It was just chicken pieces. What did you do with the breading? Or you store bought? Or with just the mayo you made? It looks amazing, nevertheless. Just sandwich that in a burgie. Okay. Sam went to a night market. He put some more photos in PhotoShare. Oh, it's a video. Someone's got nitro. What is that, fan? Oh, it's like a fly swatter thing. Sick. Okay, how long does this go for? Making a, oh, is it peanut butter? What is that? He said, went to a night market and tried a Serbian burger. I don't know how to pronounce that. Pijeskavica, I don't know how to say it. With sour cream, urbanese, and onion beef patty, I believe. Okay. Not a regular burger patties. It's a mixture of meat, spices, onions inside. The bread is called lepanija, which is most like a pita bread but more bready. Usually baked and then grilled. High moisture dough so it doesn't feel dense when you eat it. Love it. Love it. Look at that. Thank you, Sam. And then bought honey from New South Wales honey farmer. He said left to right was lemon honey, eucalyptus honey, and manuka honey. So a lot of people don't know that honey varieties are from the trees. So the trees and the pollen that is nearby taste different. And I couldn't believe that people didn't know this. I suppose my granddad was a beekeeper, and so I have a little bit of knowledge on honey, and I love different varieties of honey. My favourite is leatherwood, from the leatherwood trees that are native to Tasmania, which is like far south island of Australia. And if you are in different areas, the honey will taste very, very different. The store-bought ones that you have in the grocery store are usually like a blend of different like honeys, and they don't have like any specialness to them. But if you go to a farmer's market, try the different honeys and taste the difference. Like a Mari honey was very rich and a bit deeper in colour. A Jarrah honey, these are the ones around our area. A Jarrah honey is a bit lighter, a bit more floral, I think. But you really need to try honey and get into how good honey is. Go to a farmer's market, try honey. Trust me. If you didn't know, you got to try it out. Very, very awesome. And like lemon honey and whatever. Like it's amazing. I love honey. With tea and chai, and it's coming into winter, which I'll be making a lot of chai. I usually brew pots of chai in winter and use honey to sweeten. If you have any allergies, that's very true. And Potts said if you have any allergies, they say consuming honey from your region will help because of the pollen, and small amounts will help your body's immunity. And honey has natural antibacterial properties, which is really good. That's why you should have it with like grated ginger and grated garlic. A little bit of lemon, warm water when you're sick. A little bit of apple cider vinegar if you want to go a little extra. A work colleague bought this Moroccan food, chicken tagine, a lamb tagine, and can't remember what the veggie one. Tried a piece of lamb and the taste is unique, but not my preference flavour despite I don't mind to have it as I like to try new stuff, especially from other nationalities or cultures. Nice, looks good. I love Moroccan food. I've always wanted to go to Morocco. This is molly, crispy, roasted potatoes with whipped feta. I think we should make them on stream. I think we should make them today. I bought potatoes yesterday. Does anyone want to make whipped feta and potatoes with me? Shall we do it today? Very good. Stace, this is amazing. And she served it with steak, which I liked. Steak, potatoes, whipped feta, delish. Thank you for your review as well. Look at that. Made the crispy potatoes with whipped feta from the website, served it with some steak. It's delicious. Okay. Kate says out for lunch today for a birthday, ordered karage chicken, soy and ginger brine. I want to do that. I was thinking, I bought a Costco chicken yesterday and I thought to myself, I want to learn how to brine chicken. So can we put that on a list, please mods? Brining chicken, maybe next week. We'll do some brine chicken. Looks great, Kate, with some chippies. And what kind of beverage was that? Look at that. Very nice. I bought some frozen karage chicken from Costco yesterday. I was very good. I didn't buy too much. You'll see the order below. All the stuff was in our car. Most of it was for my dad. My dad's wedding we're having on the weekend. And then my mum wanted meat. And so I got a million lamb shanks for her. She wanted 4 packs of 4. My stepdad and my mum love lamb shanks. And if you've been to the Costco store, they're like 2 to 3 times bigger. Brine chicken on your to-do list. Legend. Thanks, Roselli. Yeah, great value. Just if you're in our area, I suppose. I don't know. I can't speak for other Costcos, but lamb shanks are very common here in WA and Australia. Kate, breakfast burrito. Oh no, I didn't mean this. Stace reviewed the crispy potatoes with whipped feta. Just made this dish for the first time. Oh my goodness, it's so delicious. Another recipe that'll be on rotation from Miss Molly and Exceed. Thank you. All right, you convinced me. I'll make them today. I know Exceed loves them, so it's not a hard sell. Breakfast burrito from Kate. No hash browns because apparently no one sells them at the moment. Damn. I did buy some potato chips. They were only fries. That was all that was left at Coles last week. The home brand version. They were okay, not great, but this looks superb. So it looks like avocado, bacon, capsicum or tomato in there, scrambled egg on top, all wrapped up. Delish. Definitely, I agree, hash browns would have been good, but looks great nevertheless. And then she made a cheese and bacon dip. Ooh. Look at this. Could have gone with toasted crunchy bread, but jats were okay. Jats are also known as, I didn't know this until we moved to the East Coast. In Sydney and Melbourne, they're called, what are the crackers called? Nito, what are they called? The crackers that are in the orange and red, not Ritz. They're, now I forgot. They're on the orange and red packet. We call them jats. No, we call them jats. Townhouse? No. In Melbourne, well, maybe it's just Melbourne, they're called something different. They're, it's gonna annoy me now. Savoys, yeah, Savoys. What the heck? They're called Savoys in Melbourne when we lived there. So confused. Maybe Sydney as well, but Kate said that they're called jats in Queensland. This was my haul. You can't see all of the meat stacked up. 25 kilos, which is 50 pounds of plain flour, and then 2 bags of 12.5 kilos, so the same 50 pounds of bread flour. Potatoes. All this is lamb shanks and boneless leg lamb for mum. We're hosting my dad's wedding here on Saturday. So on Friday's stream, we're going to be doing some wedding prep, cooking. I'm going to make the wedding cake and a few other things. It's just going to be really casual. We definitely call them jats in Sydney. Whoa, that's quite the haul. And then there's dips, a whole bucket of mozzarella. I did dip into them already. This here is oat milk, fig seed. Yeah, pretty good haul. You should see, the day before on Saturday, we went to the bottle shop, the liquor store, and that's in the that's in the pantry, you guys will see. We got another review. This one is full of detail. I loved just how superb this writing was. This is from Leah, for a warrior woman. If you're looking for a carrot cake that will blow your mind, then look no further. This cake is simply amazing. The texture is perfectly moist with just the right amount of density to give it a satisfying bite. The combination of spices used in the cake is spot on. The cream cheese frosting is smooth and tangy, providing the perfect complement to the rich and spiced cake. Every bite is a delightful explosion of flavour that will leave you wanting more. I highly recommend to anyone who loves a good dessert. That was the Caribbean spiced carrot cake on the website. Thank you very much. Great review. Love it. Thank you. The Bodlo is 2 trips. Nah, lucky we've got a big car. I'll show you in the back. Can get both Savoy and Jats in Melbourne. Jats are very lightly softer and they're pretty much the same biscuit. Oh, really fluoro yellow. So when we lived in Melbourne, I could only find Savoys, I'm pretty sure. Maybe it was only Woolies I shopped at. Or that store only, yeah, I can only remember buying Savoys. But they're slightly thinner. That's interesting. Thank you for sharing that. Appreciate it. See, what do you guys what do you prefer? Kate, this is another recipe from the website. It's been a big 2 weeks. Chicken and chorizo risotto. I don't know why I get excited and like shocked that people are making the recipes on the website. It's very fucking cool. This is chicken and chorizo risotto. She didn't have chorizo, she used pepperoni. And the comment was, no chicken sadly, but did have pepperoni in the fridge. It was delicious. Thank you for sharing. She linked the recipe too. Thank you, Kate. Look at that. All right, a little bit more to go. If my mouse can get there. Carbonara from last night's dinner. Oh, you know. There we go, maybe that will do it. Grumpy Gamer, that looks good. Fettuccine, nice. Nice little parmesan on the top, I like it. Thank you for sharing. I love, is that Jeff's in the back? Baby G. Thank you for sharing. Thank you, everybody. All right. So, is it too bright in here? Can you see me? We've done something different. We've opened the blinds in the living room. There's 3 big blinds that are open. Is it too bright? Maybe a little. That's Jeff's special. I love it. I grew up only ever getting Savoys, but noticing Jats more recently, maybe to cater to non-Victorians. Maybe. Yeah, a bit bright. Okay. Going into winter, this will probably, it'll probably be a bit gloomier. Is that better? I'll shut the blind halfway. That seems a bit nicer, isn't it? Okay, what's that? Yeah, okay. Well, class. Today we're going to be making Borek, which is very similar to the spinach and ricotta triangles. It's a Turkish dish that we're going to be making with spinach, feta, and ricotta. And we're going to roll that up and bake it. It's very delicious. Then we're going to be making what else is on my list today? Oh, the teriyaki chicken from First Things First. But I think we should do the roasties first. So we're going to go into the pantry. I'm going to get my potatoes. There's a little bit of alcohol on the benches for the wedding. We got some. My dad is so funny because he was talking about. So this is beer exceed. Like, this is the beer that my uncle likes. This is the beer that my dad's friend likes. My stepmom, she's Thai, so she wanted Thai beer. I got vodka and soda, and then we've got wine for the other guests and stuff. And so we had to get and my brother wanted to make cocktails, so we've got some Disaronno to make amaretto sours and some alcoholic ginger beer. So it's going to be more than enough. Yes, it's going to be good. Okay, we're going to grab some potatoes here on the bench. Honestly, when Molly said a little bit, I expected more. Your bench makes me happy. Yeah, it's not, like there's only going to be like 16 to 18 people here. It's not too many people, like not too much. It does. I suppose it doesn't look like it to you guys because of the angle, but the whole bench is covered. Like it's a bit more when you walk in there. It's a bit more shocking, but I get it. For you guys, it doesn't look like anything. Yeah. Okay. Potatoes. So the biggest thing with this recipe that we're going to be making, the crispy roasted potatoes, is the potato, okay? You really need to do me a favor and get a yellow fleshed potato. If you're in Australia, you need to get a royal blue potato, okay? Trust me, the texture and the flavor is so much better. If you're in the US or North America, you want to grab a Yukon Gold potato, from my understanding. I need to fly to America just to test the recipe, and I need to know, but we're going to go with a Yukon Gold, okay? So I'm going to grab some of these. I'm not going to roast them. I'm not going to peel them today because I'm lazy. But I only peeled them for the photo because they look better. We're going to go with you want maybe like 4 potatoes per person. And I know that this is shocking. You'll think, oh my god, like that's a lot of potatoes per person. When you cut them, they they lose a lot of moisture and they go quite small. So the other day when I took the photo, it was 6 potatoes and it was like it was just like enough for 1 person. So I would recommend 4 to 5 potatoes per person because we're cutting them into quarters. So, you know, you got to think of like how many chips do you like? 1 potato is 4 chips, okay? Is it? Yeah, 4 to 6. So we'll go with that. Maybe 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, and what is the rule number 1 for making this recipe? What are you gonna do? But then, once you buy Royal Blue, you should never go back. They're the best. They're a little bit more expensive, $7 for 2 kilos or 4 pounds. However, if you go to Costco, it's $7 for 5 kilos or 10 pounds. So you can get them cheaper. So I'll be buying them from Costco again. Moderation. Beret. Okay. Cut potatoes same size. Yes, that is the second rule. But rule number 1, you need to get the right potato. Slight correction, there is no excessive amount of potato. Okay. I haven't turned my cameras on and I haven't even got. Okay. Molly did a Molly. You know how we've been using my photography camera for the last few, 2 or 3 weeks because the camera mount broke on the GoPro? Do you remember that? So when Exceed was streaming for Valentine's Day, it got too hot and it snapped off. So I duct taped it and then the duct tape kept falling off and it was just shit. So I've been using my photography camera and we ordered on Amazon a new GoPro mount. It came last week and I put it somewhere and we can't find it. So we don't want to rebuy it because I feel like I've put it in a safe place or I put it somewhere and I just can't find it. So Molly doing an absolute Molly and thinking I was organised and being, doing the good thing by cleaning up and putting it somewhere. Because I said to myself, I'll just put this here while we're cleaning up because my dad and Sal, my to-be stepmom, they were here on the weekend. We did a whole massive backyard cleanup and got ready for the wedding. And we cleaned the house. And I didn't want it to be in the way, so I put it away in a safe spot. And then I lost it. So I'm hoping it's in the house and I haven't thrown the box away with it in it. Okay. Okay, sorry. I'll just get this. One up. Hold on. What are we making today? I think that should be fine. If all else fails, we can change it. Okay, we're back. So now we've got this camera and this. Oh, hello. You're a bit bright. There we go. Okay. Better? That'd be fun. Okay, sorry. Now, potatoes. So, we got to cut them in half. You can peel them if you want to. They do look better peeled. But what we're going to do is you can either cut them in quarters lengthways, or you can cut them in crossways like this, so they're more like chunks like that for your roasted potatoes, which are nice. So, like that. Doesn't matter what size, as long as they're, even. So, these, if I do them in the same way, they're all going to be roughly the same size. There's no massive potatoes here. Okay, so we're going for yellow flesh. Okay, that's the biggest thing. So, Royal Blue, Yukon Gold, from my research, are the best. Okay. I just need to fly to America, just on, just that would be awesome to have a research trip of food research, tax deductible, being able to travel just to America to try your potatoes. That's how I would justify it. So, Yes, Mr. Taxman, I had to fly to America to research potatoes and their uses in my recipes. Like that. So cross that way and then rotate them. Hold it like that. Rotate it. And like that. Pinking, 46 months. Thank you very much for your resub. How's your weekend? How's your weekend been? Okay, chuck them in there. Bang, bang, bang. And these grow under the ground. Potatoes grow under the ground, so we start them in cold water and we bring them up. And then we need to add salt. I need to fill this up. What is this weekend you speak of? You've been working? Okay, so just fill it with cold water. So it's all looks good. Okay, so we want to boil these until they're soft. Are these royal blue? They're an all-rounder potato. So they're a good all-rounder. I use them for everything. Hey Google, what is a royal blue potato? I don't think he answers appropriately. Come to the pantry.
On the website hillviewfarms.com.au, they say, royal blues are an oval-shaped all-rounder with purple skin and yellow flesh that makes wonderful mash, great roast potatoes and chips, and is a versatile potato suitable for all cooking purposes.
Oh, I just knocked it out of focus, didn't I? Oh. Ah! Ah! Better? I think so. So yes, royal blue, good all rounder. I buy them, they're the only potato I buy. They're amazing for mashing, roasting, amazing for mash. Oh my God. It's a, these are all my clean dishes. Just knocked something on the floor, so they'll have to go back in. Did someone say teriyaki chicken? Yeah, first things first, teriyaki chicken. All right. Not too much salt compared to pasta. Because the potatoes are going to be cooking for a long time, they're going to have an opportunity to absorb more salt. So we want to go lighter on the salt. Pasta, because it's only very quickly being boiled, we want a lot more salt. We want it salty like the sea. Where this, you're just adding like a teaspoon. Teaspoon, depending on how big your jug is, about a teaspoon, teaspoon and a half. Your saucepan, not a jug. Because we're going to have the opportunity to season again later. If you're just joining us, we're making crispy roasted potatoes with whipped feta from the site. We're making teriyaki chicken and gozleme. Not gozleme, borek. We're making borek. Hey Google, are royal blue potatoes waxy or starchy? I think it's gonna...
On the website hillviewfarms.com.au, they say, royal blue potatoes are best used to create a creamy mash or delicious roast potatoes and chips. These waxy, finger-shaped potatoes are known for their knobbly body, yellow skin, and light yellow flesh.
That's wrong. That's not talking about the same potato. They don't have a light skin. And they're not long.
Delicious.
T-Word, thank you for 18 months. Look at you, appreciate it. Welcome back in to the Molly crew. Okay, so I should have checked the recipe on the website, but I use a smooth feta for this. So you want to use like a Danish feta or a Persian feta or goat's cheese for this recipe. So Danish feta works good. I usually use goat's cheese, and we're going to need sour cream. Either a food processor or a blender. This works quite nice. One of these guys. Or you can, if you soften everything to room temperature, you can use a whisk, but it's better, it's more whipped in a blender or a food processor. Okay, so using this, lock it in there. need to do it right. Oh. Royal blue potatoes are low in starch and high in moisture and sugar, according to a Google search. Low in starch and high in moisture. Okay. I have to look. I've got to look. Thank you, DeSoto. So high in carbohydrates is what it probably means. Like, so sugar is carbohydrates. I don't want people to think that they're a sweet potato. It's not like they don't have any sweetness, but they're higher carbohydrates maybe compared to other potatoes. All right, let's go crispy potatoes. It's the first recipe, the most recent recipe. So, jump to recipe. We need our 650 grams. I've used a bit more today because we've done 10 potatoes, but that 650 grams is about 6 potatoes, I think. Olive oil, paprika, coriander, cumin, salt, black pepper for the seasoning of the potatoes. Right now we're doing the whipped feta, so we need 100 grams of Persian or smooth feta. Danish feta works as well. 3 to 4 tablespoons of sour cream, lemon juice, and a clove of garlic. So this here is 200 grams, so we're going to use half of a block. Try this out. What kind of potatoes do you guys use? Like commonly? Do you just buy the white ones? Do you buy different varieties of potatoes? Alrighty. I'm gonna grab my pedal out. Russet, okay. Hey Google, what's the difference between a russet and a Yukon Gold potato?
On the website bonappetit.com, they say
Not yet, Kez.
whereas Yukon Golds are considered medium starch potatoes, russet potatoes are high starch potatoes.
Okay.
That starchiness leads to mashes that are on the lighter and fluffier side.
Yeah, so definitely then the Yukon Gold are like a deeper, thicker mash, which is just so good. Russets are my go-to. Okay. Maybe try, if you're interested in trying the Yukon Gold, give it a go. How does a russet go with like making roasted potatoes then? So all I'm doing is just cubing this or just chopping it up so I can put it in the blender. So this is smooth feta with like bit of a creamier texture. It does crumble nicely, but it's like there's no visible curd, like a Greek feta. It's less firm and smoother. So we're just gonna pop this into our little blender thing. Yukon Gold or russet, yeah, okay. Russet potatoes get really crispy. All right, we'll maybe try russet or I wasn't, like I said, I am not too familiar with, potatoes in the US. I've never tried them myself, but you just want something that goes really crispy. And they lean towards the starchy end of the spectrum, which results in nice crisp up crust. Okay, cool. Maybe I can, if someone makes it, they can tell me so I can update the website. So I can go by you guys. All right, so that's 100 grams of feta. And we're gonna add 3 to 4 tablespoons of sour cream. So the more you add of sour cream, the thinner it will be. So we'll just start with 3, like that. You can use cream cheese if you want a thicker, creamier consistency for the whipped feta. Exceed and I tried it, we like the tanginess of the sour cream. You can add a little bit of sour cream and cream cheese if you want to. It is the option. Okay, 1 clove of garlic. If you want to help this blend up a little bit nicer, you can chop it or even mince it. A little bit of salt. Oh no, we don't need salt because it's feta. Just a creature of habit. Lemon juice. Lemon or lime. Oh, full fridge at the moment. I like to steam them first to rough the surface. So what we're gonna, I'm gonna show you, you can steam them or we're gonna boil them. And I'm gonna show you how to rough up the surface to make them extra crispy. Definitely, it's a great trick. Okay, so a teaspoon of juice. And then all you wanna do, oh, it's not very long, like that. There we go. Might need to swish it around a little bit. If you want the creamiest texture, the Persian feta or goat's cheese is the best. Like I said, that's what I primarily use, but I want to show you what other options. The flavors will slightly change. See, the more you go, the smoother it will be. But it is, so good. Yum. Garlic in there, a bit of citrus. Just helps like balance out the saltiness from too much of the feta can be a little bit salty. Okay, and a little bit of pepper in there too. And then put that back in the fridge, and it's going to thicken up a little bit more. So then we can spread it on the plate. Oh, yum. Like that. Unplug this. Chuck it over. So I've been streaming for long enough that I know when someone comes in something like that, it's usually about to troll. Should I give in? Should I ask? I'm all set with knowing things, but thanks. I've been doing this week. I've been doing this for 6 years. I know when someone's about to roll. Usually I try and give someone the benefit of the doubt, like, because you never know, but sometimes you know. Sometimes trolls are the best people. Terry, are you considering yourself some of the best people? I love trolls. Okay, have a taste. So that is 3 tablespoons of sour cream. You can add some more. But you want it to be like slightly garlicky, tangy, salty, beautiful flavour. Good trolls are few and far between. So we used to have a thing where at the end of the day, I love a little bit of sassiness, and I love to be like a bit playful and joke around, and I love people coming in and having a joke and whatever. If it's like lighthearted and not mean-spirited, I think that's the biggest thing. If someone's coming in to give it like a bit of a joke, and that I'm all good about that. But if it's like a personal joke about me, or just being a bit of a dick, or about someone else, then that's not, I don't care for. But it's just, that's it. It's the originality that it's just you get a bit over. It's just like, okay, what are you gonna say? Whatever. But I love people coming in with dad jokes and puns. But once, it hasn't been for a long time. I haven't got a woman in the kitchen joke for a long time. We used to get a lot of kids. Any favourite troll stories? We still have Minnow. I'm pretty sure Menopause came in to troll me. And I do love when we get comments that people came in to troll and to be a joke, and then I was too polite to them, and then they couldn't continue. I love that. I do have one person that has been banned from the channel, and because just being a bit strange. But then also found my personal social media, followed some of my friends, and just be a bit stalkerish. And they've created, even though just doesn't get it, that like not welcome in the stream, things like that. But a lot of the time, I am shocked. I don't know if it's me or why, but a lot of people in the streamers get a lot of trolls. We don't. We very rarely, I'm not calling trolls come at me, but we're very, very good with we're very low with our troll count, I think. Maybe that's just because I'm not very exciting, but maybe it's just because I'm just too nice, I'm just too lovely to troll. I don't know. But yeah, I've had two men that have found my personal social media, thought that they could follow me, and found personal details, and that not stuff I really talk about on stream, and I just don't post a lot of stuff on social media for that reason. I don't see many trolls in cooking streams, which is nice. Some people say that they do get trolled very often, or like people come in and say stuff, or if they stream in just chatting and things like that. I don't know, I think that cooking streams just a little bit more relaxed, and I don't know, something about it. Just the darn bots, okay. Just chatting gets a lot from my experience. We used to stream in there in just chatting because it used to be IRL, or before food and drink and before the creative categories, there was just IRL. And then we tried, because, in reality, the food and drink channel is less known. And even though it's against TOS in terms of service, we have, we wanted to put ourselves in a bigger pond, and we streamed in just chatting. I think we've just come to the reality that the growth of Twitch is gaming. There's not a lot of we were trying to campaign for a long time, and I think it's just mainstream content on Twitch the growth is never going to be what we wanted or expected, but we're just happy in our little corner of Twitch, and our food and drink community is awesome. It's definitely a lot of people lurking, and a lot of people just be more relaxed. And I love it that you guys are watching us while you're working or you're doing other things. Have us on while you're cooking. It's fantastic. But there's a lot of weird content and just chatting. Okay, potatoes. I don't know if you can see knew it. I made it higher than I thought. I needed to go a bit higher. I just had this feeling it was going to be too low. All right, so you want to press them, and we want them to be relatively cooked. I've got to turn the oven on. So they're soft enough. We're going to strain the potato out, the water out, and we're going to shake them in the pan. They're going to bump up against each other and bump up against the sides. They're going to rough up the edges, and that is what creates the texture. The oil, the flavored oil we're going to make in a minute, is going to stick to the surface more, and it's going to create better contact, more kind of like, you know, when we talk about fried chicken, talk about scraggly bits, and the small bits, more surface area, goes crunchy. Kind of the same thing with potatoes. We're going to rough up the edges. We're going to shake the pan. We're going to rough up the edges. It's going to create little bits of scraggly bits on the surface of the potato. That's going to go nice and crispy. All right, that's our plan. So this is my plate. We'll do this later. I'll put this in the fridge just to firm it up. I was going to spread it, but we'll just do it later. Okay. Create textured surface, yeah. Al dente, it's a little bit hard, a little bit of chew, but not like with pasta, oh God. Not like pasta where the pasta itself is actually chewy. Does that make sense? Potatoes are like, you want them soft more than chewy. Okay. There we go. Potatoes. So you want to be able to press them. And like that's pretty good, but you want to, let's go a little bit softer. So how am I going to do this? When you, like this, and you press, and it just like, there's not a lot of resistance. There's a little bit at the moment. There we go. Textured surface, we want something to grab onto. We don't want it to be like slippery like Teflon. So if it's textured, the oil has something to like suck onto, and the spices have something to stick, and that will create like a better taste as well, because you want the flavors on the potato rather than sitting on the pan. Get me? Okay. We'll go use our gold pan because it's so big and so much nicer. Okay. You can do this in two ways. We can rough it up, put it onto the tray, then season it, or you can season it in the saucepan if you want. You know, oh God, yeah, yeah. It was something I was going to mention later, but that's perfectly it. Getting a fork and then forking them or scraping the edges, kind of to rough up the surface, is a great idea as well. Yeah, Soda's got it. Just a sheet pan like that, lined, just makes it easier to clean up. We're going to get some oil, so we want 3 tablespoons or more. The more you use, the crispier it's going to be. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, like that. Because we're doing more potatoes, so I need to add more. So let's go a little bit more. A teaspoon of paprika, half a teaspoon of coriander, which is actual ground coriander, 1/4 teaspoon of cumin, some salt and some pepper. Okay. You can use smoked paprika if you want. This is just regular paprika. So I'm gonna add a little bit extra because, like I said, this makes about 6 potatoes. I'm using about 10. So that. Everything's moved. Okay, coriander. Ooh. Got it mostly on the bench. Who's a big fan of roasted potatoes? Do you like roasties or do you like mash? Maybe you like hash browns. How do you like your potato? Ground coriander as opposed to sky coriander. Yes. If you want some water coriander, you have to go and see the Avatar people. Native to their land. Okay, salt. So 1/4 teaspoon, depending on like your preference. Oh, sorry, 1/2 teaspoon, sorry. There's too many ways to enjoy potatoes to just pick one. Okay. Like that. So, last but not least is some cumin, ground cumin. I really kind of not struggled, but I was with this recipe. There's recipe testing notes in the blog post, but I was second guessing using more spices than not. You know, making it much more spicier. I tried in one version, but it was just overpowering. I think simple is best. So just looks like that. Nice color coming from the paprika. And what we'll do now, grab out your potatoes and we'll do our little testing. This comes out, yeah, they're pretty good. We're going to strain this. Avatar water people. There's a Nickelodeon show called. Okay. What I usually do, I'm trying to do something different. Just grab out a colander, strain them, but then put them back into the pan, like this. So potatoes like that. Very hot. And let them steam for a few minutes. If you want to let them cool down slightly, they'll steam because that's dehydrating and like drying the surface so they go a bit crispier as well. You're releasing any excess moisture. So what I do, this pan's really hot today, grab like this and just kind of bounce them around, hitting each other. This, and then look at the surface. See that? Roughing up the edges. DeSoto mentioned this, so you can get, if you didn't want to do this or in extra, you can just get the surface like that and scruff up the edge. But I think a good shake is fine. Now, either put them on your tray and drizzle the oil over, or drizzle the oil over, rough them up again, and then put them on the tray. Okay? Look at this. Okay. Like that. Give it a little shake. And then that into there. I knew that there was going to be some ones at the bottom that weren't coated, so I left some oil like that. Yum. Okay. So you just want to spread them out. More space, the crispier they'll go. They won't steam. They'll actually roast nicely. And you want them, the cut side, facing downwards, because there you're going to conduct more heat and they're going to touch the pan surface and they're going to go crispier, okay? Like that. Oh, what did I do? Oh, no! Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Accidentally, shit, bent a cable. You see, it's gonna kill me. Uh-oh. My God. Borek. Yeah. I've bent all of the far out. All right. Do I have a replacement cable? One second, guys, sorry. Oh, yeah. 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 I don't know if this is going to be... Oh my gosh, this is so lucky. Yep. I'll let you guys tell Exceed, okay? You guys tell Exceed and then don't mention me. Molly's research trip is going to start today. Okay. Got it. Okay. Nothing happened, okay? All right. I just didn't give it enough. There we go. Uno momento. Sorry. Okay. I need another HDMI to micro USB pins kaput. What even brand is this? I don't know. Molly claims to be innocent. I don't believe her. Shh. You believe what I tell you. Okay? There we go. So, back to it. You want to just, nothing happened. This, you can eat this as it is, super delicious, but we're going to crisp them up. All right, so, like that. And like I said, you can definitely just play around with the spices, see what you like, add more or less, change up the flavor. You could just do garlic and rosemary or something, garlic and oil, garlic and salt, pepper. But these ones here will get a little bit more cooked than the bigger potatoes. So we're going to take them up halfway through and give them a zhuzh. Cut side facing down. Remember. And then a little bit more of this oil, the seasoned oil, on bits that you think that need it. If you want to add even more oil, just drizzle it over. Bob's your uncle. Like that. Amazing. Okay. Yeah. So I'll just, because there's so many, I'll just drizzle a little bit of oil over the top. With a tablespoon, like that. And then we're going into the oven, roasting for about 30 to 40 minutes. They're already cooked, we just want them to crunch up, okay? Easy peasy. Fabulous. That's it. And now we're getting into the Borek. Okay. So easy. Okie dokie. That's the crispy potatoes. We've got the whipped feta, so we'll bring them all together at the end. You literally just get the whipped feta, spread it on the plate or a tray or a bowl even, and then toss the potatoes on top, add some chopped red onion, coriander or parsley on top, and it's just magnifique. Okay, we're gonna be using, this is a redemption from Easy. This is phyllo pastry. We're gonna make Borek. I think that's how you pronounce it, B-O-R-E-K. Easy, are you there, Easy? FYI, Molly, I have enough Molly dollars to redeem a dish, just need to think about it. Cool, Nani kid. Sounds good. I've never heard of Borek. Hey Google, what is the Turkish dish Borek?
On the website allaboutturkey.com, they say, Turkish borek is thinly rolled pastry, often the paper sheet thin variety known as phyllo, yufka in Turkish, which is wrapped around various savory fillings or arranged in layers. Do you want a little more context?
No. So we're going to be doing just a very good vegetarian version, but you can do lamb. We'll probably do another lamb version soon, but I wanted to show you, we're going to use spinach, ricotta and feta. I like ricotta because I like the addition of ricotta, sorry, because it just gives some creaminess, bulk it up a little bit. You can just do feta and spinach, but it's just a bit plain. So I like adding a little bit of ricotta. It's not traditional, I don't think. But this dish is Turkish, but it's also very common in Greek cuisine. You might be familiar with it. It's kind of like a spanakopita roll. So we need feta, salt, pepper. I think I will do a beef version as well. If we've got beef around. One moment. I'm just going to go and steal some beef from the outside fridge. I don't know if you guys can hear me out here. Can you hear me? Okay. My plan's been... Okay. There we go. Mama Molly won't mind. Is that close still? Okay. Hey, Jess. Okay. If it's just kind of Turkish, does that mean it's Turkish-ish? Maybe. Okay. So we'll get some onion. Excuse me, Chubby. Grab an onion, brown onion, or yellow onion. Some of you guys call it yellow onion. We'll do the beef second. We'll do the spinach and ricotta mix first. This is firm ricotta. This is what I also recommend for using my for making my spinach and ricotta triangles. It's just more firm, doesn't have as much whey. It's been like kind of firm, like slightly pressed. Just a really nice milky flavour, like a dairy flavour. Just very, very nice. Look at that texture. That's so good. Yeah. Remember where it happened? Okay, that. Break it up. Where it happened. I think that's enough. Pop it in the fridge. We're going to use the rest of this 100 grams of feta. Danish feta in there. You can make this in the food processor if you want as well. We're just going to kind of crumble it all together. And very simple with flavour. Spinach is very plain, boring. Ricotta is very boring. Feta, add some salt, but you know, it's cheesy, that's about it. So we're going to add some salt and pepper, and you can add some lemon juice, even add a little bit like a nutmeg if you want. That, but lemon is fine. Okay, usually I put gloves on for this. I don't really enjoy dough going under, or like stuff going underneath my nails.
Delicious.
Sensei, holy dooly. Thank you for 59 months. Dang. How you been? I hope you're doing really well. Stayed out of trouble. How many of you guys have heard of Borek before? Easy's Redemption. Easy, what's your favorite like filling in it? And why? What made you choose it? I have a white dog sitting here wanting some. So that's kind of the texture we're looking for. Crumbly. Have a little taste. Slightly salty, creamy. Maybe there. Do this. Grab spinach. This is the hack that I very much recommend. The recipe calls for 500 grams, oh sorry, 300 to 500 grams of spinach, depending how much spinach you want. This is chopped spinach, which I was going to buy spinach, chop it up, like wilt it down. This is 95 cents compared to $5. It would have had to. It would have cost between $5 to $8 for the amount of spinach I needed. 90 cents. Like it's, you can't compare. So all we need to do. This it's already chopped in little kind of pellets. So you just grab as much as you need. We're going to use the whole thing. Defrost it. I usually warm it up in the microwave just to warm it up a bit to get out any extra moisture. And then we put it in paper towel or a dishcloth and squeeze out any extra moisture. I've always had beef growing up. I always went to a friend's house who was a Bosnian and his mum made it all the time. Bosnian. Interesting. Okay. All right, so give me a geography lesson. Whereabouts is Bosnia? Like location-wise on a map. You know when you know of countries but you can't really pinpoint where they are? What country is it nearby? Another 20 seconds. Oh, far out. Caught myself. Chuck that there. Potatoes looking good. I turned up the temperature about 220 for 40 Fahrenheit. Okay. Hey, Captain. All right, so either using paper towel or this is called a chucks cloth. It's like a dishcloth, like that, with perforated. Let's see. What I do is either grab another bowl or, yeah, do the cleaner thing. Okay. Okay. That there. Line like that. Okay. So the cloths help keep it together so you can squeeze it. But look how much moisture comes out. Squeeze firmly, but you don't want to go too much. I've done this, and you can rip the towel. Like that. Keep this for like smoothies or soup or something like that if you want the health benefits of spinach. North of Italy's heel. Ah, okay. Yeah, right next to Croatia. Ah, nice. Now I know where it is. Interesting. Thank you. That's so cool. How awesome is that you were, had that cultural experience from a young age? All right. So, get rid of that. Grab this back. And you want to let your spinach loose. Let it out on the fly. Look at that. Blob. Cool. You can actually wash these and reuse them, like a kind of like a muslin like a cheesecloth. Awesome. Grab this. You could also add some Parmesan or cheddar through this as well. It gives it a nice, like, cheesy flavour. Alright, I'm going to go hard on the pepper. Like that. It's white pepper. I'm running out. We'll add some garlic powder, or you can fresh garlic. Trying a new thing where I fall asleep at a reasonable hour. Oh my goodness, Cad, you're a changed man. I love to see it though, kind of. I do miss you. Well, I hope you have a great week. See you on Wednesday. Sounds dangerous, Cad. Can't leave me. It's been 6 years. What do we need? Lemon. Lemon juice. I think this is actually a lime that's gone yellow. No, just a morning work meeting tomorrow. No worries. Bye, Cad. Oh, man. Wait, a lime that's gone yellow? It's just been in my fridge for a while, okay? It still tastes fun. And just the skin's gone yellow. I don't know why. Let's not talk about it. Cat over here being responsible. What's going on, Kerry? Bit strange, isn't it? Okay, that is going to be delicious. And add a little bit more pepper, just because. Just cause. You could even add chili, but we'll add some like nice seasonings in the beef version. Okay, just gotta make sure. It's just sitting here, in the pan. You wait. Look at this now. Is it gonna be? Oh, focus! I'm gonna have to change the focus point. Can you believe that alert didn't go off? Daniel, 48 months, legend. Look at you. Thank you for being a continued Mollytopian. I was just about to say, in 3 days, the stream turns 6. We are going to plan a 6-year stream anniversary. This week is a little bit hard because we were going to do it this weekend, but it's my dad's wedding. So we're going to hopefully do it next weekend or next week. We're going to plan something during next week, like a little kind of, fun. I have no idea. I'm very bad at like celebration streams. 6 years. I don't know. If you've got any ideas what we can do. I thought mystery box. What does this need? Oh, that lemon's good. Yeah, 6 years. Bit cray-cray. The line. The moon dancing. I think that'll be fun. Okay. Put that aside. I'll be trying to be there. Work has been crazy. So how's the work been? What have you been doing at work recently? So it's always quite cool. We've got coming up, I think I'm allowed to tell you now. We've got some sponsored streams coming up. We've got some charity stuff in the next few weeks. We've got our stream anniversary, 6 years, and then we've got my birthday in May as well. So it's going to be a month, 4 weeks of like full-on stuff, and then we usually take the week after my birthday. I take a week off. Twice a year I have a week off where I don't do anything stream related or really other than probably business related, so that I can just have some time. It's mainly it's me sitting around watching movies or something, and then or last time I got COVID. This time last year I got COVID. So yeah, it's gonna be a big month. Just continuing to learn about cooking from my boss. I know now to make good looking pizzas. Heck yeah. What is your secret? Any recommendations? Tips? Did you watch Marvelous Mrs. Maisel yet on Amazon Prime? I've watched maybe 4 episodes. I like it. There's something, I just can't get into it. I'm watching at the moment. I'm a sucker for limited series. They're all kind of the same, but different. They're about like young FBI recruits or whatever that get like stuck into this weird. I like the FBI dramas or police dramas. So the one that I'm watching at the moment is called The Night Caller or Night. It's on Netflix. It's actually quite good. Then I watched another one called The Recruit. Night Agent, yeah, Beagle Bonanza, that's it, The Night Agent, yeah. So I'm watching that at the moment. I think I'm like 4 or 5 episodes in. Not too bad. I watched The Recruit, was not too bad. I like limited series, Night Agent. Then I like a limited series because it's like an extended movie that you can watch. You get into it a little bit, but then it finishes. And it's not like a normal TV show where the first season's good and then everything goes down like after, and they want to extend it. And it's like at the moment, Ted Lasso is not as good as the first 2 seasons because they extended it, and it's like with a limited series, it's like an extended movie that's all there is. Like it's not gonna, they don't have to keep up the pretense, or they have to keep up the storyline or whatever. I like a limited series for that reason. And Netflix have a few of them coming out. I also watched Sex Life. I think it's Sex Life. I did like that. A little bit raunchy. That was 2 seasons. Pixing on my iPad while lying. Hey, Aussie. Sourdough is best when I first started. Oh, sourdough. You're talking about pizza. Pizza? Sourdough pizza. It's a good idea. I have to try some more sourdough pizza. It was good who done it drama. Oh, The 12. Watching The 12 on binge. What's it about? What's it about, Grumpy? Okay. Here, we're just going to cook some beef. A whodunit. I like that. I think a few of you guys told me about White Lotus. I don't know if that's worth watching with Exceed. I still haven't seen Wednesday, so I might watch that. White Lotus is so good. Okay, so this is just beef. I'm gonna brown this off, remove it, add some onion, brown that. I started watching White Lotus. Oh my God, please watch Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday's good. You need to watch Severance. I really liked Ted Lasso. Season 3, I'm kind of glad that they didn't renew it. The 3rd season isn't as good. Who's watching it? No spoilers, but season 1 and 2 is great. Succession. Okay. Where do I watch Succession? I need Molly to learn Wednesday's dance. Okay. All right. Honestly, I couldn't get into Wednesday. So many people told me that I'd love it, but I only got halfway through. All right. Binge. Who has a binge subscription? I think Amy Silver Bullet gave me her binge subscription. I mean, yeah, I got my own. I heard great things about beef. Gonna start it tonight. Look, we got beef right here, Margot. You don't need to go anywhere. We got beef. I just don't want to have beef with you. Get it? This is Costco beef. It's actually quite good quality. Been very impressed with the Costco beef. Like, look how much, there's minimal moisture that's come off this. If this was like Woolworths or Coles beef, by now it's like a pool of water. Russian Doll Series 1, Season 1 homebrew. What's it about? What was it that I couldn't get into that everyone loved? If you've been around here for a while, you know that I don't really like Mandalorian. However, this season is actually not too bad. The best season yet. Didn't like Boba Fett. Mandalorian's kind of redeeming itself. Oh, that's the show. That 90s, you know, the spin-off of that 70s show. couldn't get into it. Couldn't get into it. I watched 2 episodes and I thought, oh, shit. The bear. No one's told me about the Drunken Bear movie. Who's seen it? The one that the bear that ate cocaine or something, or got drunk, or went on a rampage. The one that was on Reddit. Natasha Lyon, stuck in a time loop. Great cinematography. Oh, if you don't mind, put these in Discord. We need to all recommend movies and shows to each other. Haven't watched Boba Fett. It's terrible. There's like 2 episodes where Boba Fett's not even in the show. Like he's not even making an appearance in an episode. I just don't understand it. Cocaine Bear? Is that what it's called? Okay, Cocaine Bear. Has anyone seen it? Look at this. Beef, 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 beef. Or a little bit of liquid coming out, but not too much. So we're just cooking this. Just slightly, because it was in the pan and I didn't want to have to transfer it over to another area because I wanted to cook the onions first. But Poo, Blood and Honey is worth a good watch. Oh, is this Winnie the Pooh? Poo, Blood and Honey. Is that like the story of Winnie the Pooh? Okay, beef, like that. Turn the heat off. When I was a kid, I used to make dinners for my family. I used to eat beef just like that in the pan. That was like still semi-pink. I never died. Okay. Lots of killing and mayhem. It's a poo-related horror film. What do you mean you're corrupting my sweet memories of my wholesome Winnie the Pooh? Give my eye to Soto. Peel this onion. Okay, so onions can kind of get like this black, I don't know if it's mold. I either wipe it off or wash it off under the skin. It's not killed me yet. So just a little bit of like black stuff on your fingers. Disney lost the rights recently and someone snapped them up. Hold on. I know that they were going for renewal, but Disney didn't get them? You're kidding. I thought it was a surefire thing that they'd be up for renewal. Is it like a bidding process or how does it work? Because surely with that type of thing, Disney's got so much money that the moment they came up, they would already have like a pre-bid in or be able to. Winnie is in the public domain now. Wow. Because is it every 100 years or 90 years or something? 100 years, yeah. But I thought they would have bought them back up. Interesting. Honestly, it's my first day back at work. Surely people can leave me alone. First day back, you had some time off over Easter or? Where you been, Nido? I thought you were missing. Only 2 good reasons why you could be away. One is holidaying or busy at work. They're the only possible answers that I'll accept. You can add a little bit of oil. There's oil left in the pan. Just add like tiny little drizzle. Annual leave. Oh yeah. How did that go? You did tell me this. I'll allow it. How's the nan? Did you do some cooking? Right. Oh my God. So while they're just doing their thing, we're gonna go here. Move that away. Like that. I'm gonna grab this. Okay. These are our potatoes. They're good, but they're not great. So, oh, don't burn yourself on the tray. Give them a little zhuzh, like that. Oh, a bit fun. Okay, crispy. Like that, beautiful. Little mother drizzle. Oh God, my thumb. Just got myself just there on the knuckle. It's always the way you get your knuckle. Okay. So just zhuzh them around a bit. We're going crispy, boys and girls. Spread them out so they've got surface area. Don't want them to steam each other, okay? Look at that. I want to see them eat bowls coming from an 86-year-old is my favourite memory. What was that about? Go Nana. What was she talking about? Who does she want to eat the bowls? Was this a sports game? I feel like she was watching like State of Origin or something. Onion. Cook this until it's nice and translucent. Okay, Turkish flavours. I'm a celebrity, get me out of here challenge. Oh. Hold on. It was fun. Turns out we both love reality TV, crime shows and Judge Judy, so that's pretty much all we did. I love that. Judge Judy is amazing. Oh, I haven't watched her in years, but I heard that she works like a quarter of the year and she's like the most highly paid woman in TV. Is that right? And she films like 8 episodes or 10 episodes or something at the start of the year, and then she's got the whole year off. 40 million. Amazing. They had to literally eat different types of tests. Oh, I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I... Carrie Ann being a bitch. Oh, you guys... when I was at Pilates, everyone asked me if I watch Married at First Sight. No idea. My mum loves it though. There we go. Okay. We need some spices. So, beef borek, what spices are we going to put in there? Ow. Okay. Turkish meat borek. Let's go. This recipe is from Cooking Gorgeous. I like the name. I'm just going to steal her seasonings. Okay. So she's got... Oh my God. She doesn't have... I get it, what everyone says. She doesn't have a jump to recipe button. And like I got to keep scrolling. Melted butter sauce. Okay. Related recipes. Oh my gosh. Beef, onion, garlic, paprika, pepper. That's it? That's it? Oh my God. Okay. Garlic, pepper, and a little bit of paprika. I'm not going to say boring. I'm going to say different. Okay? Can we... PPP paprika. Simple, not boring. This is, yeah, true. That, yeah. Yes. But like I was expecting like a more like a Middle Eastern, like, you know, intense, I don't know, like more flavorful thing. Well, you know, you know, some coriander or some cumin, whatever. That, a little bit of paprika. Some salt. Sometimes less is more. Yeah, it can be. Definitely, I agree. I definitely agree with that. And I'm, you know, with these seasonings, that's what I was saying with the potatoes. Like, I definitely think less seasoning for the potatoes is good. But with this, it was just like an expectation. I was just expecting like more than... Garlic and onion was kind of a given, but just paprika kind of threw me. I'm not saying it's not bad. I'm just looking for a garlic press. I had it this morning. There it is. Hey Google, add garlic to my shopping list. Those spuds look spectacular by the way. Thank you. They're going to be good. Oh, they're getting there. They're getting there. And the oven's going to be nice and hot for us to roll this, put it in the oven. All right. 3 garlic cloves, I think. Google said no. Hey Google, add garlic cloves to my shopping list. Thank you for, I didn't even pay attention.
Okay, I added garlic cloves.
That's why I get in trouble when I go to do the grocery order and there's not, like I don't remember that I put things on the shopping list. So please do that. Please let me know if Google doesn't put it on the shopping list. I made roasted veggies on the weekend and sprinkled them with veggie stock powder. Ooh. Okay. Does Mr. Burrito eat veggie as well? Nito? Chester, stop. Okay. Like this. Oh no. I really like mushroom stock powder. I never really used, you know, Vegeta or, I think my brother likes Vegeta, whatever. Is it called Vegeta? Is that how you say it? Sure, come on, tell me it's Vegeta. It's not something like Vegeta, is it? Chester, stop. Yeah, he does. We both sort of went off meat at the same time. How did Nana go eating vegetarian? Did Nana want some big stick of meat? Yeah, it's the second way. That was, no, what? Vegeta? Vegeta. Vegeta. 1's in chat for Vegeta, 2's for Vegeta. You're kidding. You say Vegeta? Vegeta's so much better. Vegeta. I'm gonna grab me some Vegeta. Give me some Vegeta off the counter, would ya? Yeah, Cobber, grab me some Vegeta. I say 1, but I think it's 2. I would call it Vegeta. Come on. Vegeta. I can't get over it. Are you pulling my leg? It's Vegeta. It just sounds weird. Doesn't like roll off your tongue as much. It's not as good. Vegeta. Vita Meta Vegemama. Vita Meta Vegama. Vita Meta Vegama. So someone get the reference. Please someone get the reference. Vita Meta Vegama. We also Vegeta, like vegetable. Vegeta. Yeah, Vegeta. Let's go, give me the Vegeta. Mushroom stock powder, best for. We can't use mushrooms because Mikey doesn't like them. Hold on. Really? Have you tried vegetable stock though? Does he know the difference? I say that where if you guys know me, I'm very much of like, if he doesn't like something, so I don't use it. Majority of the time. I love Lucy. Lucy has to do a commercial selling this stuff that makes her more drunk each take. Ah. Maybe ask Google. Hey Google, what is the veggie stock Vegeta? Never eaten them since. Oh, yeah, the canned mushrooms. I get that. They're not too bad on toast. Hey Google, what is Vegeta stock powder?
On the website recipecanites.com, they say Vegeta is a European vegetable-based seasoning that's used to add flavor into soups, sauces,
She says
and stews,
Vegeta?
or to make liquid stock broth by adding water.
My
Think
girl
of it as
says
salt,
Vegeta.
but with flavor. Nowadays, it's widely available in one very day grocery stores.
Cool,
People
thank
also
you.
sometimes ask me, what is Vegeta's seasoning made of? Do you want to hear the answer?
No,
Okay then.
I think you need something. Oh, it's okay. I need to turn the ISO up. It's okay, it just needs something. Grey and floppy, yeah. All right, I'm gonna add a little bit of beef stock powder. Beef it up. If I had some Vegeta, I would add some. But, you know, if you want to add some flavour, you can always add some kakarot. I use kakarot in my stews. Okay. So I'm trying to go for like a crumblier texture like this because we don't want to add too much moisture to our pastry. Okay? You do want to break it up so it's smaller. Like that. Cool. Hands up if we should add cheese. Do we add cheese? No cheese. Not the DBZ. I love how we deal with the big issues. Let me smell the chat. Yeah. The big issues here. You know, you go to Pixel Smixel's channel and she's talking about politics and she's talking about the big social issues going on, social constructs, she's breaking them down, she's talking about, you know, all these roles and stuff going on in society. We are talking about the big things that, you know, that affect us all, you know, in the kitchen and in the world. And Miss Molly makes. Global news channel, heard it here first. You know, and the thing is real things happen around food, around the dinner table, and that's where the big discussions and the big issues occur. And that's why we have a front seat. What's it called? Like a, you know what I mean? Like a front, I forgot the word. Like a front seat. All of the cheese. We really do learn so much here though. I hope so. If I could provide you with one daily lesson of learning, then whether it be how to pronounce a stock powder, how to do the Wednesday Adam dance, how to play charades, how to boil an egg, it's all same. Front row seat, that's it, that's what I meant. I've realised I'm not just dyslexic in my reading, also my speaking. And sometimes it leads to, you know, the inability to find a word, just like on the tip of your tongue. Okay, we had a little bit of cheese, a little bit of cheese. just like a little bit. I'm even tempted to put some ricotta in there too, but we'll see. Or maybe we could do some feta or nah feta. Feta or nah. It's more Turkish to do feta than ricotta. All right. Oh, yes. I want to let that cool down a bit. So let's do the potatoes. A little bit of cheese, just like a little bit of booze on the back bench. Yeah, it's all about balance, okay? Okay? I need some hype and some excitement, and show me your passion for potatoes in the chat right now. Passion for potatoes, let's go. We're gonna bring out the best roasties you've ever seen. I'm gonna find put it back in because I'm so organized. Oh, I'm dyslexic with numbers. I can't tell you how many times I told customers their total is 3 times what there actually was. Potatoes, yes! Oh, look at that emote. All right, let's go, people. I'm just melting some butter in this saucepan so we can do the phyllo. Potatoes. Potatoes, potatoes, potatoes. Let's go. Are you ready? Look at these. Can you hear that sizzle? I don't want to put my chest too close, so I'll just put the microphone. Look. Can you hear that sizzle? Oh, look at them. Okay, guys, you need to follow the recipe. Miss Molly makes crispy roasted potatoes, and then we're gonna put them on whipped feta. Ladies and lads, guys, girls, and non-binary pals. It's the whipped feta is here. The red onion. I forgot my own recipe. Miss Molly makes Stockholm. Let's look up. I think it's. Is it parsley or? I think it's parsley. It's parsley, right? Parsley. Parsley, yeah. Okay. Guys, gals, gays and theys. Eee. All right, red onion. Parsley. Oh! Sorry. I went to shut the door. The fridge door, and as I moved it, something fell inside the shelf, into the shelf, and I thought it was falling on me, and I just shut myself, just a little bit. Okay. Gotta remember that. Guys, gays, theys, and theys. No, guys, girls, theys, gays, and theys. I like it. Guys, every mother and everyone is welcome in the kitchen. Because, you know, potatoes, they don't discriminate. Okay. And neither do we. Food brings people together. Doesn't matter your race, religion, who you like to get dirty down in the bed with. Potatoes are for everyone. That didn't come out right. It was meant to be how you get down and dirty with, but it didn't come out the right way. Let's move on. Potato, let's go. All right, whipped feta. Hold on. I'm just trying not to get it like way overexposed. Wait, I'm just trying to scrape it. It's got no context if you don't see what I'm doing. You just see like the lack of like why I'm taking so long. I'm trying to scoop it out effectively, you know? Nope, it doesn't want to spin. Okay, so this is, because the other way, okay. This is whipped feta, which is a mixture of Danish or creamy feta. You could use goat's cheese as well, mixed with sour cream, lemon juice, salt, a little bit of salt, but pepper. You could use some lemon zest in there as well. And it is phenomenal. Plops in the chat. Put the plops in the chat. Plops in the chat. Okay. I had a spoon here. So this was an ad hoc. See, I knew when I didn't plan much for the stream that you guys would come through. So literally just want to like this. Like that, right? Okay, and then I'm gonna grab red onion, and we just want to finely dice this. My hand. Don't recommend doing this with this knife. All right, are you ready? Okay. I need a, it's too late. Okay, maybe there. Don't look like I can, oh no. All right, like that. And then you get your roasties, which I'm bringing over. So whipped feta on the base, and then you grab each of these potatoes and just stack them in the middle like this. Okay. A little bit of red onion. Parsley. Bit more red onion if you want. Okay. And then lemon or lime juice over top. And then you want like a good quality oil to drizzle over top like that, just a little bit. But look at that. That is crispy roasted potatoes with whipped feta. Could have roasted them for a little bit longer. What do you think? What do you think? Oh no, my spinner's turned off. No! Oh no! No, 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 no. In the chat. In the chat. In the chat. In the chat. We am. Oh my god. Nothing happened. In the chat. What do I think? Impure thoughts. So this is the recipe that went on the website last Monday. Exceed is a massive fan. I made these, I just threw them together on a weekend. And he was like, this is like restaurant quality, what I would have, you know, happily order. I was just working on an urgent report and dropped everything to come back and do in the chat. I love it. Look at that. What do we think? Are these potatoes? Hold on. The camera's just so intrigued by. Excuse me. Oh, wait. Crispy. Wait for it. Focus. Why is that focusing? What is going on? Maybe because I'm moving it so much. ISO auto. Oh, this. Because this is video compared to camera, the autofocus is so slow. No, it's having issues. Okay. No worries. Whatever. Hello. Why doesn't no camera want to work for me today? Okay. There we go. Look at that. It did, yeah, it did. Look at these. Food porn at its finest. Yes, indeed. Okay. So that's our roasted potatoes with whipped feta. They look, I thought they would be crunchier. I just didn't. They're good. Just need to roast them for a little bit longer. But, so flavorful. Let's look over here. Yeah. There we go. All right. Okay. Borek. Now, so we're going to do spinach and ricotta, or spinach and feta, sorry, spinach and cheese, and then a beef, which is there. So all you want to do, figure out how to open this. The recipe, today's recipe will be Hainanese chicken. Goes on live a bit after stream. This afternoon it will go live. I just need to proofread it. Okay. Alrighty. So this is phyllo pastry, which is it's one of those things that like the origin is like contested, I think. Some people say it's Greek. It's got different names in different countries. And I always get a little bit nervous about saying, oh, this is from, because I know this phyllo as Greek, but it's called a different name in Turkey and in other kind of Middle Eastern and Mediterranean countries. So very, very thin pastry that doesn't have any fat. And so it dries out really quickly, but goes really crispy. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna brush it with butter and then roll it up and then bake it. It goes really crunchy. Hey Ghost Rider, welcome in. Is the man back from holidays yet? I saw he was down south for Easter. Okay, so what we're gonna do is perfect for baklava, yeah. Which our Turkish friends were asking me to make a lot the last 2 weeks. Okay, so what we're gonna do, I have a pot here of melted butter, like that. We've got a pastry brush, we'll go here. No, wrong one. Here, okay. So all we're gonna do is get one sheet at a time, and you either wanna cover it with like a damp cloth so it doesn't dry out. It's preferable. Or work quickly. All right. So I've just kept this out of the freezer before stream, just to defrost it, because then it's more pliable, like that. And all you want to do is your pastry brush, and we're just going to brush butter on it lightly, like this. Grab our filling. Seafood instead of him throwing nice. It's nice to see you. All right, so our spinach, feta, ricotta, lemon, pepper filling, like this, like that. And what we're gonna do, Remy, grab it like that and roll it like that. You can make really long ones and extend them, like layer over the pastry, but I don't know if it's necessary, so we'll just do this. So like what I mean is grab a layer like this and then another sheet. It's a little bit tricky. It's like a spring roll or an egg roll wrapper where they're a little bit hard to pull apart. You gotta be gentle, which I'm not very good at. A bit rough, like this. And then layer over top of each other like that. And then you've got a longer piece. So you can, do it as long as the table and then roll it up. But I just think it's not very necessary. It takes up too much room. Okay, but again, layering with the butter helps it go crunchy, helps add a bit of moisture. I don't like using clarified butter. I like the milk solids, the white bits at the bottom. So I just give it a stir as I'm patting it all on, because that adds flavour. We're not heating the oil, the butter to high temperatures, so you can keep the milk solids in. If you were to cook it, like fry with this, then you would definitely, what am I saying? Remove the, and just keep the yellow part, like the fat, because the milk solids are what prevents it rising to high temperatures and it will burn. So that's why use clarified butter, also known as ghee, which is the milk solids removed. Okay. Put that on there. Like that. Kind of compress it slightly. So this is kind of like a spanakopita, if kind of Greek origin, flavors wise, super, like much healthier than like using puff pastry, and full of protein. Your milk in like the ricotta. You could add chicken or something if you want, but vegetarian. And they add kale or spinach along with the spinach. Add more veggies. All right. So roll it up like that, and then I'm going to do a second layer of pastry. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna pull it apart. If you kind of tear the corner, you can separate the layers, shows where they come together. Oh, you've got to be so careful. Pull that apart. Yes, cool. And then if you want, you can just create like extra strength and do some middle layers like that. Okay. I don't like to add too much oil or butter. Like I said, you could use oil. Like a vegetable oil, olive oil, whatever. But it just gives it a nice flavour. I don't like to go too heavy because then it has a tendency to taste oily. You want it enough till it was crispy. Okay, so then, is ghee healthier? No, well, other than having milk solids, the fat content is exactly the same. So I don't personally think, I'm not an expert, but I don't see why. If anything, like it's good to have the milk solids, for more, rather than just fat, you've got some something in there. I don't know. Hey Google, is ghee healthier than butter?
On the website health.clevelandclinic.org, they say, while some tout ghee as butter's healthier cousin, O'Neill says that ghee's perceived benefits may be overblown. There is no significant difference between the two.
Yeah.
I also found an answer to this question. Why is ghee better for you than butter? Do you want to hear it?
Sure.
On the website fourthandheart.com, they say ghee is higher in conjugated linoleic acid, which is essentially a polyunsaturated fat that has been proven to help in...
Okay. What? Hello? Google, what are you doing? Why'd you stop? All right, I'm just getting this tray. Yeah, so I'm going to show you, they'll end up looking very similar. Okay, with this. And then we'll go here. Okay, so basically what you want to do is just curl it like this. Right? Like this. And so you kind of, it all joins like that. Curled in a loop. This. Put a bit of butter in it to stop it drying out. And then we might put the beef one in there too. So when you need to keep it moist, because then if you let it dry out, when you roll it, they rips like it did there. Okay? So I'll put that aside and I'll cover it. But like you wouldn't tell that I join those because of the way it's wrapped. But if you've got space, do a big long one. I don't know if how many people were really interested in about the teriyaki chicken? Who's keen to see the teriyaki chicken? I'm like, so yeah, I just kind of rip the corner off, and then you should be able to expose the edges. I would have probably tossed the sheets that ripped, so it's glad to see you still use them. Yeah. Waste not, want not. And if you start throwing out one, then you throw out them all. They all just rip in some way. And then all I do, so like that's ripped there, and there's a big hole. You can't see. So there's like a whole gap here, so I'm going to put another sheet in the middle. Just be gentle. You can spritz them with water, I think. I think that's what people do, is they get like a really fine spray bottle and they spritz it like that. There we go. Like that. Okay, so putting that so it sticks onto the other side. Covering with a damp towel. Yeah. Like this. Look. And then get our beef mix. It's here. And then I just use hands because, you know, I'm all handsy. I like to get handsy with my food. It's a bit crumbly. See what I don't like? It's a bit dry. So I'm going to add some cheese. Romy, stop. One moment.
Where at? Do you want a demo?
Okay. So, I used to cover the stack with a damp tea towel to keep them warm. Yeah. Cheese. So I'm doing just a little bit of cheese, like that, just to give it something. Okay, let me roll. Maybe a bit thick, but you know, sometimes thick's good. We like a bit of voluptuous Borek sometimes. So the bigger the issue is, the longer it gets, the harder it is to roll. Cheese makes everything better. Say that to someone that's lactose intolerant. I think they may disagree. I think they may. You might get some pushback. Okay. What is your superpower? Oh, just ripping phyllo. Whatever. Okay. It doesn't help that the fan is on next to me, the air conditioner. Where you wanna go? So just rip it kind of down the middle-ish, and just reinforce that. And then we'll go like this. And I'm gonna roll it backwards this time because it's there and I have to pick it up. All right. Don't care so much. Like the thing is about like food, people overthink things. Don't care, just make it. Don't worry about it being neat and tidy. It's all gonna taste the same. Don't worry about if it's overlapping, if there's layers, whatever. Just enjoy, have fun with this. Don't get too stressed about it ripping. Just add more layers, like it'll just make it crispier, you know? Same with baking, like you just need to not care as much and just enjoy the process. Cool. Put this beef back in the pan. Okie dokie. Norco now has a pea protein milk. It's bloody delicious, creamy like. So you're dairy free as well, Nito? I can't do pea protein. Every pea protein I've had has tasted like poop. Like it just tastes like you're eating like grassy grossness. Okay. Majority of this is probably going to my mum's house. I'm gonna take the Costco food. So a lot of people ask who eats the food that I make. Exceed will eat this, he will eat the potatoes for sure. Some of this will go to my mum's house. My stepdad eats all the food that I make. He loves it. And then I have all these tomatoes. My dad gave me this whole pail was full of tomatoes from my dad's garden. I made tomato soup and I don't know what to do with the rest of them. So if anyone has any ideas, they're really lovely. Some of them are a little bit overripe, but I don't know how to preserve them enough for the weekend because I bought some mozzarella. I was thinking of doing some freshly sliced because it's my dad's wedding, having some fresh sliced tomato from his garden with some basil and doing like a calabrese, maybe some like bruschetta or something. Tomato with salt. Yeah. Terra. Very nice. Tomato just with salt. Delish. Okay. So that is your pastry. A little bit of extra butter. Look at that. Go the sides. You could do egg wash on this as well. I don't think it's necessary. I don't want to crack an egg just to do this. You could freeze that, and you could freeze that and bake it whenever you want. You could bake it and then freeze it. Like bake it, eat some of the edge, and then freeze it. You only freeze it once and defrost once, remember. So into the oven. Nice hot oven, left over from our potatoes. That's it. Borek. You can also do it in a way that it's like folded and kind of like the spinach triangles. You can have it like that, or you can lay it in a pan and cut it into squares. Heaps of different ways, but basically the ingredients are all the same. It's just the way how you fold it. So like this. I've got some leftover beef here. So we grab these. Into there somehow. Tomatoes are great with tacos, cheeseburgers, yeah? Bruschetta is so good. I make chutney and tomato jam. Ooh, that's a good idea. Could make my grandma's chutney. Ooh, that's a thought. Okay. So, like this. So you can do it like this, roll it, oh shiza, fold it, like into like a spring roll, like that, baste it with some pastry, pastry brush of butter or oil, or, see I whiff this because I've screwed up, guys. There we go. All right, cut your pastry in half, lengthways, and then put this there, fold over. It's a little bit crumbly, so it's a bit harder. Corners, this is how you do the spinach and ricotta triangles. Like that, and then fold it over like that. That's how you do pastry triangle. Easy. I might double wrap this because it's a bit messy. So I'm just gonna use, I don't have any more butter left, so I'll do that. And then try to spread that around. Ugh. Okay. Put it on an angle. Fold over. There we go. It's a bit nicer. And then bake that. Cover it with some oil if you want. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. All right, last but not least is some teriyaki chicken. One of the easiest things from First Things First. Okay. Use same pan, fry pan. We want chicken thighs with skin on, okay? You can do breast, you can do thighs with skin off, but the skin on breast just goes crunchier and crispier, and it just looks more appealing as well. So, I'm gonna get rid of the rest of this filo. Well, I should have used it all, there's like only a few sheets, but roll it up, pop it into the freezer, in like a Ziploc bag or whatnot. Okay. I buy chicken cutlets. It's very rare to be able to buy chicken breasts, chicken thighs with skin on that are deboned. So I'm going to show you how to debone them today. Okay. All right. Like this, that. Chicken thighs, chicken cutlets they're called. This, I'm just going to get 2. 3. I'll put the rest in the freezer. Okay. We'll just use this knife because it's here. I'm going to turn this down a little bit. It's a bit hot. So, chicken thigh with bone in, skin on, which is nice, because this will go really crispy and crunchy, but the bone is a little bit annoying to eat. So what we want to do is grab a knife, working one at a time. You have see this here, there's like a line of fat, that there's a bone at the end here and a bone there, and then under trenched, there's the bone that runs inside. You have this fat that runs it, and that gives you a guide of where you need to cut. So using your knife, run your knife along there and just spread it apart like that. And all you do, you can do this really rough and quickly, or you can do them more precise. And what you're just doing is puddling away and showing where the bone is and making some space. So let's release this a little bit here. Just running along the bone. Could do the other side as well. Release this area here. And you don't want to go all the way through to the bottom. You just want to go around, basically around the bone. Okay? So we're going to like butterfly it out. There's a bit of cartilage and bone here. They're just when they butchered it. So basically, oh, you want to keep the skin on. Like that. So this, I was going to do it really accurately and really like leave a lot of meat on there, but then I was like, oh, couldn't really be bothered. But so I'm in the middle of both, like that. So you've got your skin on like this, and then that's your thigh. No bones left in there. Feel it over. They don't want anything rough. If there's a little bit of bone, go like that. Peel it off. And it butterflies out. So it will cook more even as well. And we're going to put it skin side down in the pan. So you've butterflied it out, no bone. It means that you can, when you pan fry it and then you serve it, you just get a knife and just slice it. And it's just much easier to eat with chopsticks or a fork only, and it's just much more nice, like presented as well. So going again, working along this line, like that. Like I said, you don't have to worry about leaving too much meat on, as long as you just ensure that you don't go all the way through to the bottom. Lift the bone up, or you can lift the bone up like this even, and so it's running north to south and run around, but I recommend if you're starting to put it flat on the surface. If you're right-handed, work one way, run your knife around, and then as we go, pick up the bone, like this, remove any tendons. Like that. You might run into some trouble on the ends, because we're running, that's easy to do, but you just release this from the top of the bone. And nice kind of confident cuts through as you rotate around. There we go. And then, so I pulled all the meat to one side. Now I can just run my knife down and cut it out like that. Cool? And then like that. And then just feel it, especially these ends. You might need to cut off. There's a big bit of tendon there. And a piece of bone. There we go. Like that. So feel it over. Feels good. The bones go into the freezer until you have enough to make a batch of stock. Yeah, if you want to. I personally, it's not like making stock like that. It's not for me. I don't want to say waste my time, but they make a great stock. But I have limited space in my freezer and pantry. Not pantry, I have more space in my pantry, but limited space in my freezer. I'd rather put stuff in there that I need, and then I buy bones. Or if I'm gonna make a ramen, like if I know I'm gonna make a ramen or something next week, then I will keep the bones, but I usually just throw them in the bin. I am not as efficient as I could be, but each to their own. One of the reasons is because Exceed, we aren't big soup people. I use stock, but storing a litre or, a gallon of stock compared to a stock powder is the best. I stock in my freezer in ice trays. Yeah, you can definitely do that. Every open space has been filled with booze, sorry. Yeah. I use a lot of good quality stock powder. If, like last week, we're talking about making ramen or pho, then I will save my bones leading up to that because I know I'm going to be making it. Yeah, of course. DeSoto, definitely. I grew up in the country, and definitely, you save and use what you can, kind of like homesteading, where you waste not, want not, and I suppose it's a very privileged position that I get to use stock powder, but I also think it's more concentrated. And I'm very much like a instant gratification style cook, where boiling something on the stove for hours isn't always what I feel like. I like, we all live busy lives, and sometimes I can't afford to wait. I'm not always in the mood to wait, but there's some things that I will definitely, like if I'm making a ramen or a pho broth from scratch, I'll plan to have hours of cooking and simmering and whatnot. Hey, Rome. I can't give you these bones, buddy. They're no good for puppies. When I grew up, my grandma, fruit trees, every part of the lamb she would use for stock and minimal waste, because you didn't have access to a lot of extra stuff, stock powders and ingredients, or you would shop once a month. Jello sometimes nice. Yeah, definitely. Great way to add flavour. Okay. Need to take that bin out. Okay, so we've got our... Should we feed Romy? You want some chicken? Oh. This is the monster. Hi, buddy. Good boy. Now we wash our hands. Hey, buddy. All right, that's looking good. This Borek. Yeah, I make my own fruit preserves, smoke a bunch of meats, make my own snags. Love it. Like living in the 1800s. I love it. Definitely that type of thing would be awesome. I would hope... We need to plan our backyard. Over the weekend, my dad came and we trimmed, well, it was the idea we were going to trim the trees, but he completely took out these Banksia trees, and we've got no trees in the backyard now. When we moved in a year and a half ago, we had 8, like these trees. They drop a lot of stuff. Yes, they bring the birds, they're really lovely, but they drop a lot of mess. So we trim them all down and we remove them. And so hopefully we'll replace in the front of the house some fruit trees. But my dad is very minimalistic. My dad hates clutter. And so he trimmed everything back so it's very easy maintenance for us. But it went from, oh, I'm going to trim them so that they're easy to maintain for you. Next minute, he's got the circular saw and he's just took them all out, which I don't mind. He said, then it's easy for you guys to clean and worry about, you know, organising the backyard, and you just need to mow now. Especially the penny farthings you go to the store on in the 1800s, yes. Hitch up the horse and buggy, yeah. Oh, rich one. My monocle popped out. Okay, so, yeah, one day I'd like to, going back to what I was saying, fruit trees, definitely on my list, and the veggie garden, we need to plan it out. All right, teriyaki chicken, this is first things first. You can find this on the merch store, Miss Molly makes. This is so simple. I have rice in the fridge, so I'm not going to make rice today. I do apologise. But I'm all riced out over the weekend from Friday's stream. Okay, teriyaki chicken and rice. This is recipe number 43. So 8 chicken thighs, or we've just got 3 here. Thighs deboned and skin on. So we need some oil, some salt and pepper. And then we're going to make the sauce, which is mirin, soy sauce, a little bit of sugar, garlic cloves, ginger. That's it. It's super easy. But we're going to cook our chicken first. And all we want to do is our fry pan from before. I'm going to grab some paper towel. And I'm just going to wipe this out. Whoop. Like that. We'll go in with a little bit of oil. All right, we're gonna get this nice and hot, and we're gonna pan fry skin side down the chicken. Never made preserves, but yours will be excellent. All right, so like that. Salt. I fed the beast, and so now he's sitting beside me thinking he's going to get more. Romy. He's not like Chester who can jump up and demand it. He just sits here politely. Okay, pepper. So this is on the flesh side, not the skin side. Like that. All right. So, Chester must be a kitty cat. No, we don't. Oh, 2 dogs. Romeo is the black dog, and then Chester is a cavoodle. He's a bit bigger, so he can stand up and put his paws up here. I don't know where he's gone. Okay, you can pat dry the skin if you wanted to, which you kind of should have done, but it's too late now. Skin side down. So straighten it out, so make sure it's sitting there like that. Skin side down. I'm actually shocked that he's not here, considering we're cooking chicken and it's just his favourite food. So just make sure it's covered in some oil, and we're just gonna pan fry that. Yeah, 2 dogs. How many of you guys have dogs or cats? Put on the exhaust fan here. Hey, big guy. Whoa, new camera for the stove. Not new camera. It's my photography camera. The GoPro mount got broken, and so I was using that as a backup. But one day I'd love to be able to replace that with that's a Canon EOS R. With an 85mm lens. One day I'd like to put that as a stove cam, get another one. But I bought a new mount for the GoPro, and then it arrived last week and I lost it. I don't know where I put it in the house, so I'm still, until I find it. I'm gonna do a big search today. It just disappeared. We had the backup, that camera, and then how did it break? Ask Exceed, it broke on the Valentine's Day stream. I think it got too hot and the base of it just snapped off, the mounting part. So I duct taped it. Then the duct tape kept falling off. So I stopped using the camera, bought a new mount. It arrived on Thursday and I put it somewhere special and it's gone missing. Oh my gosh, that's so good. Have you checked the car? No, last time I saw it was here on the bench and I think I put the box in the bin, so I took the stuff out and put it somewhere so it didn't get lost until I had time to put it together, put it on the GoPro. So it's either somewhere in the house or I'm hoping that I didn't throw it out with the box. Maybe in Exceed's office. Because the last time it was on the end of the bench and I feel like he's picked it up because if it's tech stuff, it stays in his office. I don't know. Anyway, we need mirin. What I like to do is, this is my little bowl drawer. Here, go into the pantry. We need soy sauce, mirin, and some sugar, okay? So, mind, this is all the alcohol for the wedding. Little bit of soy, light soy sauce. And then some mirin. Yeah, mirin. Like that. We're gonna add garlic and ginger in a minute, but we're gonna, the sugar's around here as well, so we'll do that. Oh! Did I not take you in the pantry? Oh my God, I thought I pressed pantry. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, I thought I took you in the pantry. I showed them the counter. It was just... Yeah. What do you think of the potatoes? They're good? We're just getting a review. Look at this. That's Borek. Spinach, ricotta, and then the beef on the outside. Ask him about the thingy. What thingy? The mount? He doesn't know. Say that again.
The beef on the outside?
Yeah, it's like, it's swirled, and it's got beef on the outside. Look how beautiful that is. Sorry, I'm gonna stand here because the oven is flickering. Look at that. Beautiful. So we want to keep frying that until it goes really crispy. Then cook the other side. But in the meantime, make our sauce. So, ask him why my mouth bites me when I use it. He said you need to get a new breed. All right. 1 to 2 teaspoons of sugar. Taste it. A little bit more. Like that. And then some garlic. You can eat the whole thing. He's eating the potatoes. All right. It's getting a bit sizzly, a little bit hot. Flipping identifying state. I thought I had tongs and I've misplaced them. There they are. Oh, look at these. Look at that. Yeah, that is the one downside. Piece one knows this well, this dish. So like, see how, I don't know if you saw how much oil I put. I put barely any oil, but see how the chicken fats come off? Keep that if you want. Like that chicken fat is good for making the Hainanese chicken. Perfection has been attained, ladies and gentlemen. A bit more. We like it a little bit crunchier. I was coming to find ginger. Fresh ginger. Here. Piece one. This week is the 6-year stream anniversary. What should we do to celebrate? We're gonna celebrate next week because I couldn't do it this week because I couldn't do it on Wednesday because it's the wrong day, and then can't do it on Friday stream because if we make any mess, I got a wedding here the next day. So they'll be an adult and do the stream anniversary the next week. Well, what do we do for it? Mystery box challenge? Chat GPT? What do you think, guys? No. 24-hour stream of cooking? Nah, you crazy. Nice. Mystery box? Yes. Okay. I am crazy. Okay. Gotta peel. Back and forward, wiggle it, pop it out. All right, ready? Look at this. And flip. Woo! Woo! Damn. Baby. Mystery box works, but what else? What else could we do? If you had your ideal thing, what would it be? What would you like to see, guys? Better? Sorry, the oven's going to be turned off soon, so bake a cake. What cup of cake? What type of cake? An IRL cake? Oh, you want an IRL stream? A jello cake. Like a jello slice. A cake with candles. I am baking a cake on Friday, but that's a wedding cake. Who remembers our OG sub badges? Does anyone remember our original, when we first started streaming? So we started streaming a week before they announced affiliate, and so we got an affiliate in a week. And back then, affiliates only got 4 sub badges, I think it was. So you got a 3-month, a 6-month, and a 12-month. Oh, and like a 1 month, yeah. 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, 12 months. And so we did, you would start out your Mollytopian journey, and you would start with a knife and fork for your first sub badge. Then you would go to a salad, and then you would have a chicken dinner, a roast chicken dinner, and then the 12-month resub was a cake. It was like a cake. And so we could make a cake, it was pink and red, and it had a gold star on top. I remember the chicken. And then we had Mollytopia. Back in the day, we had the Mollytopia map. Oh my God, things have changed so much. Sometimes I think I'm like, oh, were the old streams better? Have we changed in a good or a bad way, you know? Yes, pink and red cake with candles. All right. So, I'm just, yeah, okay, so we do. We want to reduce this down, and this is our sauce. So I haven't made this recipe in such a long time. Look at that. Okay, so we're going to set that aside. Ooh. Ooh, crispy. But I think your food is better now than when I started watching. Yeah? Do you think, like, how do you mean? Do you mean like I was better, more appearance, better appearance now? I've definitely, from when I started, my cooking, like I think that I'm a good cook now. I'm a pretty good cook. But I don't think I was as good, you know. I've learned so much in the last 6 years. It is so crazy how much I've learned and how much my cooking is, my knowledge and my skills have improved. You know, through sweet and savory. Learned so much from you guys. I think shrooms now are more informative and more skillful, other than the older shrooms were a lot more fun and games. Yeah. But, yeah. But I don't know what I sometimes miss the fun. And I think, like, when I suppose we all do this in life, but when you, like, as a person that makes content, sometimes I don't really like the word content creator. Sometimes it just seems a bit wanky. But as a content creator, you're always figuring, like, you know, what works, what doesn't work, what you could do better, things like that, and you want to figure out what engages the community, because that's what I want to do. I want to engage you as much as possible, and you guys to have fun, and you guys to enjoy yourselves, and then hopefully drop a sub or two, you know. And figuring out, like, you're always second guessing, was that right? Was that right? Did I do that? Could I do, you know, and it's crazy. One thing I am glad has returned is the music. Have you ever made a 7-minute icing in a double boiler? No. What is a 7? What's in it? Remy, is there someone here? 1 moment. Hope it's male. I love male. Okay. What's up? Why are you barking at the door? There's no male.
Delicious.
You got me excited, Remy. No one's here. Promise. I'm not lying to you. Okay. What the? M-Pots, thank you for gifting to Night's Camp. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The worm's meant to be, supposed to be. Oh, God, that smells so good. I forgot how amazing this is. Thank you, thank you. I left you on the boiling this time, not just the bench. Okay, this is rice. This is leftover from the recipe that's coming out on this afternoon, which is called Hainanese chicken. But just use whatever your favourite rice. But I like feedback, and I understand a lot of people don't like giving feedback because they're nervous about how it's received. But I like to get people's opinions on stuff. If they're constructive and they're polite, it's like, okay, I like this, but I miss this or whatever. I like that kind of feedback loop and being able to get, because someone's opinion couldn't be everyone, might not be everyone's opinion. You should look up that recipe and try it. It's the best icing in the world. 7-minute icing. Okay, I'm just waiting for the rice to cook. Then we're ready. The Borek can come out. Are you ready? Are you ready for this Borek, Eddie? Are you ready for my Borek, Eddie? Oh, that's better. That's better. Why didn't I figure out how to do that this morning? Okay. I want to eat this meal. Okay. Oh my God. Oh. Look at that. I don't think you are ready for this boreki. Boreki? I don't think you're ready for this boreki. I don't think you're ready for this. My boreki's too bootylicious for you, babe. What do you think? Thank you for understanding the reference. Wow, that looks good. Okay, so the inside spiral is spinach and cheese, and the outside spiral is beef. Okay, beef and cheese. What do you think? Guys, this is just my spinach and ricotta triangles rolled in a different way. This bit. The beef is beef, but you can do... That was hot. I'll just leave it on the bench and just nibble the edge. Get the mms going. Get the mms going. Get them going, get them going. See, like even something like this is better. I mean, spirals instead of triangles. Wow. Wow. Get the mms in the chat. Mms in the chat. Mms in the chat. Mms in the chat. Yeah. That is big. They make them bigger down under. You can do a long and skinny one if you want. Sometimes, some people like long and skinny. Some people like them short and thick. But whatever borek you like, you can make it in your own kitchen. Yes. Okay. You want to see the inside? What a time to pop in, Tamara. Yeah. I'm Aussie, I'm more of a burrito gal than a kebab. I don't know what that means. Aren't they, which is thicker? They're both rolled. And when you eat them, they both go inside of you. Welcome, Tam, welcome to Molly After Dark. In the brightest room that we've ever been in. There it is. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. So, what do you want to see? Do you want to see spinach and ricotta or the meat? Mylan calls burrito kebabs. Oof. Oof. Yeah, is it very bright in here? We opened the blinds. We got one light. We've opened the blinds. Because we're taking the green screen away. The green screen can always come back, but we thought we might make it a little bit brighter. Do you like the natural light? It does fluctuate. Sometimes the sun pops out. I love Molly After Dark, lots of cocktail art. I do like, sometimes I can be really serious and sometimes I can be a little bit naughty. I just gotta find the balance of which is more appropriate. Sometimes you've got business Molly and sometimes you've got party Molly. Depends what time, like a type of energy you guys bring, I bring. All right. So, Borek. Okay. Beef and cheese. There's cheese in there, can you see? Oh, it's really hot. Jaber, thanks for 4 months. Welcome in. Oh, can you repost that? Better than making ice cream, simple syrup, or Greek yogurt. I made a sorbet. Can you repost that for me? Someone clip that. Clip what? Nothing was said. Now I want to make some spanakopita. So what you could do is rather than eating them in like rolls, what people do is they cut it like this, which I think is like cutting a square out of a cake, but whatever, each their own. But I'm going to do it anyway to show you, because you do get to see a good cross section. And they serve it like a slice of cake. Do you have an opinion on which base is better when making ice cream? Simple syrup or Greek yogurt? Hold on. Simple syrup or Greek yogurt? I made mango sorbet with simple syrup last week. I'm a bit confused. So like a simple syrup as like making a sorbet versus making a frozen yogurt? If you just ask me, do I have an option of a base of ice cream? My preference is like a custard base. I think it's creamier. It's less likely to create ice crystals. Like it's, you want a thicker, more luxurious ice cream. Greek yogurt is nice, depending on the flavors you want. Mango sorbet with Greek yogurt would be nice. You want to make sure you like strained your yogurt so it's thicker, so then you've got more fat content and less whey. Because if you've got, from my understanding with making frozen desserts, you want to minimize your whey, increase your fat content, because it's going to crystallize and be smoother, like less crystallization. Because if you freeze the Greek yogurt that hasn't been strained, that water content will go icy, and you have larger ice crystals that will be like crunchy. Whereas if you go like a strained, really thick Greek yogurt, like a pot set thick Greek yogurt, it'll have less water content, more fat content, it'll be creamier, nicer texture. I don't have too much experience with making a simple syrup like a sorbet. I've done it maybe with egg whites maybe once or twice. It can be something that we make on stream if you're interested in making some frozen desserts, because I just bought these. I totally forgot about this. You just reminded me, which is very much appreciated. I make some little pop things. Is there music on? My head earpiece is turned off. I bought these. Where do I show you? Little icicle. So we can make them. These were like $3 from Woolworths. I was gonna say Woolies, and then I said Woolworths at the same time, and it didn't come out right. Woolies. Yeah, so 4 of them for $3. I have other ones as well, other shaped, but I can never, these get separated from the actual mold. Pop rockets, yeah, that's why I've got them. I thought they were really cool. So the way that it works with the internet stuff, with like recipes, the bigger audience for recipes is North America or Northern Hemisphere, like the population-wise, compared to Australia. So it will probably work out better for me to make recipes that go with Northern Hemisphere seasons. So I'll be releasing and creating recipes for ice cream in my winter. But we'll do a whole different type of, balance of what I like to make and what I like to eat. As because it's all evergreen content, I want to be able to do a balance of both. Thank you for the advice, and yes, I'd love to use some frozen dessert. Yes, cool. Borval? Blech. Everyone eats ice cream all the time though. Yeah, that's true. Ice cream goes really great with self-sourcing chocolate pudding or cake or whatever. Okay. What have I got? Like a cake lifter. That's not a cake lifter. All the cake lifters, I think, except for this one, they're all in my photography area. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, spin this around, like that. Ready? Oh man, what did I do? Oh, it was under the paper, sorry. Look at this. Come on, man. Look at that. Beef and spinach and ricotta. Damn. Look at that. Yummo. Yummy, yummy in my tummy. The more you go around, like the wider they are, the less they're gonna cook, because they'll cook more where they get air circulation. So you don't want to go too big. But let's have a taste. The filling looks so good. Look at that. So this is spinach and cheese, and the outside, which we'll try as well, is beef and cheese. Yum. It's so big, but not too big. Okay. That's good. A little bit of lemon in there, spinach, ricotta, feta. Okay, and this big boy. Okay. Get my plate ready for the spills. Yum. 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 So you can do beef, lamb, turkey, chicken, spinach, ricotta, anything. Filo pastry is your key. Lathering it with, bits of butter. Heard that crunch all the way here in Dallas. Ready? Do you want again? Another one? Like triangles are good, but have you had the exact same thing rolled up? But this is the triangle, right? This is the exact same thing as the beef filling, rolled up and like in a triangle. Pretty crunchy, and it's handheld. Less mess. That's why I like the triangles, there's less mess. Ready? I'll go again. Okay. Next, we're going to Crunch Town today. Are you ready? Oh, yeah. Exceed's very excited, I think. He likes, he's a texture man. He likes These are softened a little bit. I think I might refry them to crunch them up a bit more. Because they are crunchy, but I think they can be even better. So for those that are just joining us, this recipe is from our cookbook, First Things First. And this is why I say the key to this is the chicken thighs with skin on, or chicken breast if you can. But we're just gonna heat this oil back up, refry them, because they've been sitting for a few minutes while we did that, you know, the borek and whatever. They've softened. We don't like soft, we like crunchy. Did you do thighs or breast? Thighs. Thighs, skin on, and I showed you how to remove the bone from the thigh. Okay. Grab a plate, them bones. Okay. So that, just add some of this rice. This fluffy rice from the Hainanese chicken. Chicken boner is my favorite. Or someone who, you know, once you clean the vacuum cleaner, you become the vacuum cleaner. Never thought of that, did ya? Okay, so fry them a bit more. Do you use breast as it is? Hold on, just swallowed by the chat bot. I need someone to chat underneath that person. I just walked away. It's a bit hidden at the bottom. I'll scroll. I don't know how to explain it. Okay, thank you. Do you use breast as it is or cut it in half for the recipe? You can cut it crossways if you want. It'll cook more evenly. Thank you. The bottom of the chat, Braveheart, the bottom of your sentence was cut off for some reason. Couldn't see it. Okay. So yeah, with chicken thigh, you want to cut it crossways so it's thinner, so then it will cook more evenly. Or cook it on skin side down first, get really crispy. Flip it upside down, put it in the oven, and that will continue cooking the inside. All right. Look at that. Oh, that image. It's so crisp, but yeah, a lot of fat spitting everywhere. Sometimes twitch me and twitchy. That. So just pan fry, get the crispy skin, flip it over, cook the rest. I got an infrared burner and it doesn't splatter as much. Okay. If you want, you can strain some of this fat off if you want, and that will help. All right, so I'm just gonna turn the heat off, and all I'm gonna do is just gently just pat it dry, like that. Okay. Look at that. So just pat the underside down. Your chicken thighs. See you, Easy. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Dish for the day is Borek. Thank you for making it. No worries. Thank you for the redemption. I wake up to this. Ready? Crispy chicken thighs, just cooked with salt and pepper. That's all that's on here. On the underside, nothing on the skin. Is it registering? Is it nice? Look at that. See, like even the chicken skin looks more bubbly. You could cook it for a little bit longer if you wanted, but Ready? What I recommend sometimes is chopping. This is the same with pork skin, like pork belly, is flipping it over and you're cutting through the meat and it helps you cut through the skin nicely. So you flip it over because you're putting more pressure, whereas sometimes if you're cutting like this, your knife can slip and the slices aren't as good. So flip it over. You're gonna make me start eating meat again. Where's the meat authority? Pay me more. I'll get people eating meat. All right. So, grab this, like that, flip it over. Like that. Look at that. Beautiful, neat cuts. Very picturesque. Thank you. Last one. Ready? I'll just because it's like kind of seems to be the theme of the day. I've been crunching on food. Okay, flip it over. Flip it back, like that. Then, a bowl of rice. Like that, ready? Like that. Crispy skin. Come back here. I needed to flatten there we go. Flatten the rice out a little bit. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. And then the piece de resistance is our teriyaki sauce. So this recipe is from my cookbook that you can find in the merch store. This is the last week. If you're in North America, if you want to get my cookbook, if you're in USA or Canada, there's a fly. There's free shipping for this week only. It ends on Sunday. So if you want a copy of my cookbook, Mine and Exceed, our First Things First or All In Together Slow and Pressure, and our silicone mats, or a bundle of all of them, you want to support the channel, free shipping. It'll save you guys between $24 to $46. You can get an ebook now, the ebook, but the physical copy comes with an ebook if you want to buy that. And it'll get shipped to you. They are being held in the US, so they'll get delivered within a week or week to 2 weeks. Very quick. Someone in Texas, because the warehouse is in Texas, they came I think the next day. But it helps support the channel and you get these beautiful recipes. But yeah, ebook will all be, obviously you don't need delivery. But look at this. Zero teriyaki sauce. You can do this with that tofu or teriyaki chicken, pork, beef, whatever. It's so delicious. Simple, delicious. We've got community members that make this like once a week on their rotation. Look at that. And chicken, salt, pepper, like 6 ingredients, 6 or 7 ingredients, I think. Piece one, you're a regular with this, right, as well? Juicy chicken, rice. Oh my God. It's so good. And that's what First Things First aim to be. And majority of my recipes I aim to be simple, uncomplicated, like fuss-free recipes for busy people. You know, I think I'm really in the last few weeks just kind of figuring out what kind of food and what food I like to create. And it's like unpretentious, really simple. Sometimes we get a little bit fancy. And that's food you can cook on the weekends or when you've got some time. But I really like food that you can make fuss-free and get in your bellies. Look at that. So that's the first thing we made. I want to know your DOTD, dish of the day. So this is, first things first, teriyaki chicken, our Borek, and then the website recipe, these are crispy roast potatoes with whipped feta. Yeah, definitely. That's the thing. Is we can, you know, more complicated, more, you know, technical recipes on the weekends or whenever you've got time, and then fun, simple recipes. All right, crispy roasted potatoes. This is on the website. This is in the cookbook, and this is kind of on the cookbook, but just rolled differently. This is the inside of these, the spinach and ricotta, or spinach and cheese, or the spinach and cheese triangles. Crispy on crispy on crispy. That is true. I didn't plan it like that. Crispy roasted potatoes, crispy skinned teriyaki chicken, and crispy borek. Dish of the day. Dish of the day is the potatoes or the spinach and cheese borek. Yes. Yeah. Chicken and potatoes as not sure about the beef. That's okay. Well, this one's beef. The outside's beef. The inside's chicken. Sorry, spinach and cheese. I just I wanted to do two flavors, but you don't have to. That was just extra. I wanted to just do both. But originally it was just spinach and cheese. I love it. Dish of the day. Do you even have to ask me? This one's for you, piece one. Asian stuffed chicken wing. No, I've never made stuffed chicken wings in my life. I feel like it would be too hard. I don't know if I'd be, what's the word, like, patient enough. Patient and me isn't really, like, doesn't really go together. All right. Yum. Okay. For me, I don't know what mood I'm in. I think the teriyaki chicken today, because I haven't had it in a long time. Crispy potatoes are always good, but the borek as well. I think the spinach. I'm gonna go chicken today. For me, is chicken. I want to show you guys these. I want to try them on stream. I'm not going to finish the whole thing because I'll probably finish it later. But we don't do it now. We're not going to do it. This is what I was talking to you about. See, I needed to finish it with some type of beverage. These, if you ever get the opportunity, I love pink grapefruit. These are really good. So it's pink grapefruit margaritas. RTDs, ready to drink. I haven't tried this yet. The bottle shop that I went to only had 4 flavors, and 3 of them didn't really pull my fancy. So I bought this one. Comes in a pack of 4. Has anyone had this? I love drinks in a can. Our triple distilled vodka is crafted using pure alpine spring water from our well in Beechworth. It's perfectly blended with our classic sodas made from the finest local ingredients. So I buy the cordial or the syrups from these guys, and I make my own soda with the soda stream. But I haven't tried this one before. I don't even know what flavor it is. Fruit tangle. Maybe like we have in Australia like a fruit tingle, which are kind of like your Smarties, North American Smarties, where they're like kind of like sherbet. I don't know. I think that's. Am I right in saying? Looks like a fruit tingle lolly. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So let's have a little taste. Get some ice. Hey, Sage. Thank you for your resub. 11 months. God damn. What? Smarties? Those are little tiny candy tablets. Yeah. So our, not the fruit tangle. Good or bad or? Oh, it smells like fruit tingle. Yeah. Oh, it's purple. I've never had one before. What was a satisfying sound? Oh my God, it just tastes like lolly water. US Smarties are different to Canadian ones. Yeah, so Australian ones, I'm pretty sure Australian Smarties are chocolate, kind of like an M&M but flat. Did you say Wally water? No, lolly water. Oh, you guys don't know use the word lolly either. Candy water, like we call lollies candies. Like you know the lollies candies that, like Jolly Ranchers. You know the one that the hard candies. We call them lollies in Australia. Everything that's not chocolate, like a chocolate candy, we call them lollies. So like gummy bears are lollies. Or like if you, instead of candy, we use the word lolly. So this is like lolly water. It's a term used for something that it's like an alcoholic drink that is boozy, but it tastes like candy. Basically Jolly Rancher flavored water. Yeah. So it's sweet booze. Yeah. That's it. Definitely sweet booze. I don't know if I rate it. Like it's nice. I'd probably try it like without the. Doesn't taste alcoholic. It's only 3.5%. I'd rather drink like if I was going to drink something like this, rather than spend the $25 on a 4-pack, I would buy a bottle of Moscato for $15. And it's probably more boozy. It just tastes like soda. Yeah. It's very fruity, but you can't taste any, it's very bubbly. Like it's, you know where some soda, you kind of can't, it doesn't taste carbonated. Do you get what I mean? Like this, as soon as you take a sip, you can feel the bubbles in your mouth and in your tongue. It's like very carbonated. Whereas sometimes like when you drink post-mix Coke from McDonald's, I've got to stop my slang, how it's like more flat. I don't know if you guys use that term when a drink is flat compared to carbonated. It's like syrupy but not bubbly. This is the opposite. This is like real carbonated. Hey Skip. It kind of tastes like lemony berry. How much is the alcohol content of a cruise, of like a cruises? It has like a terrible hangover. I think that the issue that you would have with these, like drinking them, is you're not gonna be really, you have to drink a lot of them to be like inebriated, but you're more gonna get a headache from the sugar content in here. Like whereas these, I like these a lot. These are 4.2%. What is this, 3.5? These are 4.2, and you can taste the tequila in there. These are 1.1 standard drink, and I would prefer to drink them over these any day. This is Jose Cuervo pink grapefruit. I like them, like I like it, but for me it comes down to like, if I was going to a barbecue or someone's house, like 24 for a 4-pack is bit on the steep side, where you could buy 2 bottles of wine for that, multiple bottles of wine. Or I don't know how much cruises are. Cruises 4.6, okay. Or this terrible drink, but these are really strong. They're a bit bad, but this is sochu. These are 6%, but they're like too strong for me, and they're not very sweet. Multiple bottles of wine for $24. Yeah, so if I drink like sweet wine, Moscato, it's usually like a Brown Brothers Moscato, or I like their red Sienna. That's my favorite, one of my favorite wines. Or a Dolcetto Sierra, it's like a sweet, bubbly red wine. It's nice. I drink it cold or warm, and it's very nice. I like it. I was gonna get some soju over the weekend. These are very strong, and I don't drink very many strong. I'll drink a Negroni, but I'll sip it. Where these were, I think it's the soda in here. They weren't very nice. I don't have my earpiece in. What happened? Did I miss stuff? No. Let me put the earpiece in. Oh my God, it ran out of batteries. So hold on. No. What did I miss? I'm so sorry. Hold on. Okay. It's just sinking. 2 merch purchases. Yes, you bloody legends. Thank you very much. Okay, I got music on now. I can hear. Thank you for your merch orders. Very much appreciated. We'll get them, if they're physical, I'll get them out to you by the end of today. Thank you very much. As I said, free shipping ends on Sunday for anyone in North America. After that, depending on the size of your order, the base price is $24 and it goes up to about 46 Australian dollars. Shipping, because a lot of the stuff comes from Australia, so you'll get hit with a bill. I got the ebook. It's my Kindle now. Love it. Thank you very much. I'm very excited for you to get cooking. All right. So yeah, fruit tangle, nice, but I would probably put more vodka in there, maybe, to make it a bit stronger. But for now, it's going in the fridge, so I don't drink it now. I need to have a headache pill. I already have a headache. A lot of the time, if I drink, I get a headache like that. I just have a soft drink too and have a headache from the sugar. Ever since maybe, I don't know when it started, but I get a headache instantly. I know it's really weird, but I don't get it with tequila. That's why I drink margaritas as much. But I get this really weird aching, warm sensation that moves up my legs, and my knees start to hurt, and I get a headache within like 5 to 10 minutes of drinking alcohol. See, my mum brain needs to get the booze buzz quickly and then sober up quickly. Yeah, I get that. I feel like I've been making the same thing over and over. This helps so much. Fantastic. I'm really, really happy to hear that. So first things first is our guide to getting you started. It has a base of like different equipment, products but equipment I recommend, cooking tips and tricks, and then it has over 70 recipes. Then All In Together, which is this one here. This one we released last year. Nearly a year old. This has slow cooker and pressure cooker recipes. You can make it in an Instant Pot or a crock pot, whatever. And each recipe has both functions, both methods. Yeah, I love a Sienna. Yeah, me too. All right. I think we're done. Menudo? Does it trick 100% of the time. Because of the region I live in, when it comes to killing a hangover, on contact. Menudo? What is that, noob trainer? Hey Stace, how you doing? Cat amongst the pigeons do a great sparkling Shiraz. Oh, really? Ooh, I just like the bubbles. I missed all of the stream. Look at this, Stace. You missed all of this. The crunchy, crispy potatoes. Exceed's done some scooping. Crunchy, crispy potatoes from the website with whipped feta. And then teriyaki chicken from First Things First. Very simple recipe, very crunchy skin. Today was a very crunchy stream. And then Borek. So this is kind of like the filling of spinach and ricotta, of spinach and cheese puffs rolled. And then we also did a version with beef as well. Crunchy. Cool. And we have natural light today. Did you guys enjoy yourselves? What did you learn today? Anything interesting? Anything you want to share? Anything that you're gonna follow or do from today's stream? I don't want to put you on the spot, but I want to know. Oh my goodness. This chicken. Chicken thighs are just great. I think Exceed prefers breast, but something just so juicy about chicken thighs. Okay, so let's tell you about next stream. Oh, let me tell you about this first. So Wednesday stream, we're making Swiss roll cake. Hopefully that's going to be next week's recipe. We're going to maybe test it Wednesday and Friday. I'm not sure how it's going to go. Friday we're making wedding cake, possibly something else. What did I say that we might do on Friday? I remember there was something we were going to do on Friday. But Swiss roll, strawberry cake, and we're making something savoury on Wednesday, but I forget. Chocolate wedding cake, we're making a wedding cake we're having a wedding here. Not for me and Xi, we're already married. My dad's second marriage, and to his partner. And so we're going to have that here with a few people on Saturday. And I'm doing the catering, just simple food, but we'll be able to make that on Friday and get prepared and organised. It's going to be a fun stream. So the next stream is in 1 day and 19 hours. The new website recipe will be coming up this afternoon. So now I have hiccups. By the way, you should cut up the pastry and make individual wrap boreks. They'd be bite-sized and easier to store. Yes, yeah. And I'm going to possibly freeze some as well because we won't need them now. Or I'll send them to my mum's house. My mum just lives around and I've got to go to their house and deliver all these lamb shanks and meat that I bought at Costco. I like to just handball them all the food. I made soup. I'm going to give them soup. Thank you, Stace. Okay, so let's jump over to Emmy Lou. Emmy's playing The Sims. She's just been to the US. She tried the new Star Wars game. She got sent to the US with EA. So let's go and jump and raid Emmy Lou. Lovely human being. Thank you to the 2 people who bought merch. I really am so excited. I'm very grateful for your orders. Hold on. I keep doing that, pressing thanks for watching. Thank you for all of the support today. Sensei for 58 months. Daniel for 48 months, M. Potzler gifted to Night Camp, Jay Burr for 4 months, Sage for 11, Hells Bells for 4 months, Roselli gifted to Stream Melons, Pinking for 46, Beware for 18 months. Oh my God. Thank you, everybody. I hope you have a fantastic week, and we'll see you on Wednesday. Join the Discord, join social media, get cooking my recipes, and make sure you have a fantastic week. I hope you do something fun and tell me about it on Wednesday stream. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those all around you. See ya. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Luckily I didn't take my clothes off. Thank you. Thank you for the $25. That really makes a difference because of my groceries. Thank you. Bye. No, I never said wrong button again.